低いのかな。なんで音こんな低いのかな。めっちゃ音低いね。あ、大丈夫だね。メニュー入ってたからね。よし、何が変わってますかね。おお、弱くなってる。好きな技が、まあそれはそれで。Hey, what's up, Dank Knight? Check out the pushback nerf on this move, dude. Check out the nerf on this move. It's got no pushback now. Minus 10, it's still good, it's still natural. And this thing, minus 9 now. Fewer active frames, still has the crazy range, I think. Yeah, it's still good. Still gonna work. So yeah, at least some nerfs, but they're not huge. I mean, they're pretty huge, but could have been much worse. They basically haven't touched chainsaws. They have changed chainsaw heat activation though, which is sort of the same thing. Maybe you'll start using the other activator more again. This thing can be ducked though. I mean, this is the whiff punisher, right? And this is more of like the, you know, throw it out and, you know, check if it works kind of Bunga style thing. You saw the Kazuya buffs? Not yet. I have just started the game, but we're going to explore all the changes. You know, yesterday we did Salty Online. I had a bunch of comments after from people saying, you know, preferred it when you were, you know, more focused on learning about the game and you know, talking about other stuff. So we're going to do a calmer, more analytical stream. Probably do some online after, but I mainly want to focus on the update. Now, before we start looking at the universal changes to heat, which is going to be the big thing here, the first thing I want to look at is actually the Claudio changes. See, because if he has a new standard combo that I enjoy performing, I might pick him up as a character. Because I've always kind of liked Claudio. I mean, I have and I haven't. I like a strong high running too. So let's find out what's up with the new Claudio. Gonna exit the Discord and exit battle nets that I'm not. There we go. Okay, so this is supposed to be a spin move now. Okay, it is. It's a spin move, right? Oh, it just launches them really high so that you can follow up with stuff. So it's a filler. That's much better. That's much better than it being a spin move. That's a really good change. That's a really good change. So it's not a tornado. It's a new filler. And that's exactly what he needed. Because this thing, I hate doing this for filler. I guess maybe you still have to. But he does Oserva after, so you're kind of wasting time. That's not good. So do you need to... Wait, maybe you can... No. I wonder what the new combo is going to be. Because he does Oserva, you can't follow up. But if you already have Starburst... If you already have Starburst, right? Yeah, if you already have Starburst, you can do stuff. Up forward 4 into 2 on 2. No, it doesn't hit properly. See, he misses unless you delay it. Yeah, you don't have time to follow up with anything. So you need to already have Starburst for this to work. That's a real letdown. That's a real letdown. Damn, they should remove the Starburst from this. Oh, damn, John. Well, I hope the funeral goes well. Good luck with it, dude. I've only ever been to one funeral. It was, it was not easy. Can you cancel to get Starburst? I don't think you can cancel Starburst, no. Like, you have to do it. Yeah, you have to already have Starburst to be able to combo with it, I think. So they haven't really fixed any of the Claudio problems. They haven't really fixed any of my Claudio problems. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to it. Is Tekken good now? Well, let's find out. The first thing I want to know, we can try this right here. I want to see what Kazuya's down forward 1-4 is going to do. Okay, so does he get guaranteed stuff here? No, right? I mean, it said that he could get follow-up attacks. Maybe they meant like in the air. Maybe it's like you launch them first and then, yeah, you do that and you follow up. So maybe he just has stronger combos. It doesn't look like it's a launcher. It's a massive knockdown move though. Maybe he's able to electric in between right there. Could be a thing, right? 4-4-4, 3+4. Stomp? Oh, it's a stomp. Okay, so it's a kind of a clutch dash. Kind of have to deep dash. Maybe you can just run up. Yeah, you can run up. It's a lot of damage. It's not bad. As long as it doesn't jail, I don't think it's... I mean, it's good, but it's not... Because it's safe, right? And he's got good mix-ups for it. Okay, well, never mind this. We can't look at specific characters yet. What we really want to do is we want to look at the universal heat changes, because if Tekken is going to be good now, if this game has finally gotten the update that it really needed, that's where the changes are going to happen, to universal systems, right? So that's really what we want to know. So let's just jump in with two characters that I happen to know a bit about and start messing around. And I have the patch notes up here on the screen, so we're going to read them and go through it. It's -11 now? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I think the Kazuya, that Kazuya change is fine. He's probably too strong overall, but... Okay, so the first thing is, let's just read the patch notes, really. Okay. An adjustment to character moves. There will also be recalibrating of damage scaling involving heat dash, throws, and stage gimmicks. I don't like them nerfing stage gimmicks. I think I'm a huge fan of them, and I think I like the fact that they add a bit of oomph to the combos. But that's fine, I guess. To address issue 3, the wall stagger effect induced by heat dash will be removed. Okay. And the performance of heat bursts and throws will be revised. This will enhance the effectiveness of sidestepping and increase the importance of three-dimensional strategic interactions. Music to my ears, okay? Beautiful. Maybe this game is finally out of beta. Maybe we're finally done with beta and they're ready to release a playable version of Tekken 8. What do you think? While significant balance adjustments were made in 104 and 105, that's not really true. Similar large-scale adjustments will not be conducted during the remainder of Season 1. Updates from July onwards will focus primarily on fixing unintended move behaviors and addressing bugs. Basically, we get no more balance changes for the rest of 2024, which is not good because the character balance is still very bad in this game, but, you know. If movement is if movement is more of a useful system, super good changes overall. Hey Sleepy, I just started, but I think they might be amazing. My biggest like suggested change with fixing heat was I wanted them to remove the inability for armor moves to challenge heat finishers. And I think they've done exactly that, which means that now after one of these, you don't have to be super scared of them spamming out the heat climax, and you can actually challenge it with armor moves or move, which is huge. That was like my top change. Why not make a video? Maybe I will. First of all, I want to explore them live, you know? And you guys can give me information because you always know more than me. Let's see here. Okay. Strong attack reversal and strong parry. They can counter attacks like elbow strikes, knee strikes, headbutts, body charges, airborne attacks, and weapon attacks. They cannot counter throws and blockable attacks or maximum hold moves. They are ineffective against moves with reversal break like Rage Art, Heat Smash, Power Crush immediately after a successful intercept in some unique moves. Okay. So they have started to characterize some of the reversals in the game as strong reversals. And they work against elbows, knees, headbutts. Yeah, so Elisa's head parry is one of them. And then Leroy has a bunch. Jin has one, of course. Okay. Reversal break effect. Okay, here we go. A special animation has been added to the moves that possess the reversal break property when they hit against the follow. Attack reversals, parries, power crushes. Okay. Floor breakables. Fixed an issue where the following throws would not trigger a floor break in certain situations. Brian left side throw, Devil Jin fly 2, Huarong's 2 throw, Kazuya's crouch dash throw, Kazuya's left side throw, Lily's 1 throw, Reina's, I think that's her Sentai throw. Okay, it's not a huge deal. Here we go. The following destruction type stage gimmicks have an effect that reduces the opponent's recoverable gauge when triggered. The amount of this reduction has been changed from 20 to 15. Okay. Not huge, not huge. Can we reverse heat shit? No, but I think we can now reverse or armor through heat shit, which is huge. Especially if you have great armor moves like Elisa. Zafina doesn't really. I don't think this is very good, but you know. This might start being more of a factor. It's a shame we still can't do a good combo after this launcher. You know what I mean? Get no damage. Okay. Rage Art. The amount of recoverable gauge recovered when hitting with a Rage Art has been standardized. Should obviously always have been standardized. It's shocking that it wasn't. Unless it was an intended way to like do balance changes between characters. Like this character can recover more during a Rage Art, but I don't think that was intended. Shocking that this wasn't already the case, but you know, it's good. So you will always recover 14 white health for hitting with a Rage Art now. 1 point on the first hit of the Rage Art and 13 points on the final hit of the Rage Art. Good change. I like it. Here we go. Heat Burst. Okay, this is where it gets big. That's what she said. Okay. Reduce the tracking ability against opponent sidesteps of a Heat Burst. This change allows Heat Burst to be sidestepped in situations where there is a little frame advantage between the players. The appropriate direction and timing of the sidestep will vary depending on the character used. So, I think the perfect situation to try this would actually be a 1 jab on block, because that's just 1 frame of advantage for the opponent. So, we'll do Elisa 1 jabbing into heat activation, right? Perfect. And now we're going to sidestep that. Zafina has exceptionally good movement, but you know, it should work for everybody, basically, right? Okay, this is the moment of truth. Has Tekken 8 been saved or not? This is the moment of truth. Is movement a thing in Tekken? Is skill a thing in Tekken? Let's find out. I mean, I'm on eggshells, dude. Okay, let's try it. Next one. Wow. Wow. Get launched! Woo! Oh my god, what if you walk? Okay, you have to be fast though. It recovers quite quick. That is such a big change, dude. That is amazing. It's the way it always should have been. Yeah, like I said, we're finally out of beta. We're finally out of beta. And this was a change that... one of two changes that I was begging for. I was like, how can you fix this? Because the other ways of changing heat become an issue because all characters have different heat engagers and they're of different quality. So if you change how universal heat activation works and make it weaker, oh, that's kind of what they're doing in a way. Because universal heat activator is much, much worse now. It's riskier, right? Which means that the preferred way, which it already was, but by far the preferred way now of activating your heat is with a heat engager, which means that the system is now favoring characters even more who have strong heat engagers, like, you know, I don't know, I heard they nerfed Demon Paw, but, you know, okay, Lee's Ford, you know, stuff like that. But, I mean, it's a huge win. It's a huge win. Can we armor? Woohoo! The fact that you can armor through this is huge. Oh my god, it's so much better. Can you get a low? No, it's still too slow to get a low. So obviously if you want to step it, you have to step it before they do the move, otherwise you're too slow. Otherwise, you would be able to react to the stop effect right there and always step it, which wouldn't work. So I completely get that. So you have to step before the move comes out. So you still have to predict it. But the thing is, when you're playing against one of these like online Dragunov noobs, right? You know when they're going to use Heat Burst. You always know. You always know, right? So now you can circumnavigate it until they adapt. Okay, try parry. Good idea. Oh god, that is so much better. That's crazy. I mean, I have been so pessimistic about this game. This is the first time I've seen a change where I'm like, damn, that might actually do something. That might actually work. What about the climactic finisher? Can you armor through that? No, still no. That still breaks armor. Okay. Okay, I wanted this to not break armor, honestly. Can you reverse it? No. Okay, so this thing still breaks everything. Huh, okay. So the way it works is the universal activator is significantly weaker, but the climactic, I don't know what it's called. If is it called a heat, not a heat burst, a heat crash? A heat crash, right? The heat crash still breaks through. The heat crash still breaks through armor. Okay. Heat smash, heat crash. You can't do Zafina's hand on the... No, you can't do it on the... It still breaks through the... It's still... the heat crash still breaks through. Let's try it one more time just to make sure. Yeah, okay. And there's even a shattered glass sound, so you know that's supposed to happen, right? Okay. What if you throw? Yeah, that still works. But you have to be really fast. Okay, the other thing that they've apparently done, I guess we're going to get to it, but this right here is already amazing. It's such a Heat Crash. Been playing Shadow Priest lately. I have actually, yeah. It's not called Heat Crash though. It's called Shadow Crash, I think. The big slow-moving AOE stun. It's a good move or a good skill. All right, fantastic change so far. Let's keep reading. Let's keep reading. Okay. Heat dash, collision detection for the opponent, and the wall has been adjusted, alleviating the issue where the positional relationship will become strange. This is a huge thing specifically for Zafina, so we're going to try it with her and we'll find out what the change is. When an attack hits, a heat dash is performed with a wall on the opponent's side. There were cases where it became difficult to do follow-up attacks. This has been alleviated. Let's find out if it's been alleviated, dude. Let's go to the wall. Because Zafina, when she gets a heat activator at the wall, specifically 2-1 from Scarecrow, it puts her at a weird angle and it's difficult to combo. Not anymore! That's perfect! 85 damage. Hell yeah, that is so good. 85 damage, dude. Okay. Even if you get a bad angle, you still get the combo. Right? But the damage is variable every time. I wonder why. Is it my timing? 85, 83. Maybe I'm getting partial hits on some of this, so it's not completely fixed for Zafina. But none of these combos have dropped so far, which is what used to happen. So that's another huge win. It's another, not a huge win. This is a small win, but it's a win. Hey, what's up, Sleepy Joe? It's a funny name. Probably wall slump height. Could be, yeah, could be a timing thing as well. Oh. Yeah, I think it's a timing thing. It's the 50% scaling on one of the partial hits of the crystal stuff. Fantastic. More heat dash stuff. Change the opponent's behavior on block when heat dash is activated, removing the effect that induces wall stagger. This adjustment was made considering that it was a significant factor in facilitating unilateral attacks. What's a unilateral attack? Everybody agrees that this is an attack. That's a unilateral attack. We've signed the unilateral agreement. Demon Paw is broken. Added an effect where activating Heat Dash recovers 6 of the recoverable gauge on attack to 3. Okay. This allows for a more advantageous situation when activated with substantial amount of recoverable gauge remaining. Okay. Unilateral attack, one-sided offense. Okay, you're better at speaking. I mean, I'm supposed to be the weeb, and you're better at Japanglish than I am, but thanks, man. Okay, so now we need to make her block. We need to make her block what? Heat dash, right? So we need to be in heat. Oh, we needed to block that, right? That's why it didn't work. So we need to go into Scarecrow. We'll do a 3, and then we'll go straight into this. +5. Okay. Whereas before, I think it did the new tactics thing where they hit the wall and slump. I think you used to get new tactics here, but you don't anymore. So it's a, yeah, it's a way to, you still get +5 though. I mean, it's not like it's gonna do, you know, shut down pressure, but it's not bad. Yeah, new tactics. That's what I call that thing. It's called new tactics. What, does it have a thing? Does it have a name? I always refer to it as new tactics. Is that what Namco called it? And it's a funny, shitty name. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Mobile Monsi. I remember when new tactics came out. I know. I mean, it was so heartbreaking because it's like they're gonna add a new move to Bob, and they took his best wall splatting move, one of the best wall splatting moves in the game, by far, up forward 1+2 4, and they turned it into new tactics, which was a fat nerf to the character, dude. That was such a slap in the face for ball players. All 3 of us were pissed. Okay, good change, good change. What else? Here we go. Knockdown behavior induced by heat dash, allowing only follow-up attacks on a downed opponent. Some heat engagers only allow for follow-up attacks on downed opponents. That's true. The following changes have been made to the knockdown behavior that occurs in these situations. Well, Zafina has one of them, so we'll try hers. We'll try hers, because she has one. One of them is this thing. Okay, so they mean specifically in a combo, obviously, right? Okay. That looks better. Wait. You still can't combo, right? No, you still can't combo. So you still don't get a combo. But it looks like the follow-up you can get is like more reliable, probably. Oh, you could get forward 1+2 now. That's probably going to be more damage, right? Like, what is optimal here? Let's find out. Stomp, you get 43. Forward 1+2, you get 43. I think up forward 3 is going to be optimal, right? Probably. $44, okay. Amazing. Stupid frame, getting your hopes up for big damage. What about forward 3? No, you still can't get forward 3. Hey, Midnight Green, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, dude. Welcome to the regulars. Bob had to get a job, yeah, totally. If they release a Waffle House DLC with Bob making waffles, I'll be super down, dude. You shouldn't get a combo. Well, you don't get a combo. What about forward 1+2 or 1+2? I don't think forward 1+2 is a move. I think, do you mean forward 2? I mean, we could try. It's 20 damage. This thing is 23, so it's not going to be more. What else did you guys say? 1+2? Also just 17 damage, so no, probably not. It's okay though. Hey, do you think maybe you could get a while running 1+2? Is that what you mean? Down for 2-3 is another good idea. Yeah, still just 20 damage, but we can try it. Doesn't look guaranteed. Let's try the running move. I mean, it might work, right? Maybe I'm just too slow. Maybe? Come on, just give me this. It would be so badass. I don't think so. Damn. Does standing 1+2 spike still? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it still breaks the floor, for sure. Another thing that they did, haven't they changed this move for Zafina in the update? It's supposed to... Look at the damage, it's so low! This used to do way more, right? It feels very different. Like they've smoothed up the animation. You can still kind of delay it. You get 67 still, so I mean it's... I wonder why you can still get good damage even though they nerf the damage of the while standing launcher. We'll look at the Zafina changes specifically later. Oh, there's no scaling now. I get it. Okay, okay. While running 3, that's a mid. Hey, good idea actually. And that's 30 damage. That should be good. That's probably optimal, honestly. And you get Scarecrow as well. Damn. They've made it so easy to do instant while running and I'm still messing it up. Okay, yeah. 46. And Scarecrow Oki. Not bad, not bad. Second hit is not air hit. I get it, I get it. Okay. Big buff. 442. Ooh, that's true. How much more is that? 29. Okay, it's 1 point, but it's something. It's really easy to do too. Hell yeah. Okay, little buff to basically her best move, right? While stunning 1-2 is amazing. Okay, so she gets 100% damage on both, so that there's no downscaling. That's why she took a damage nerf. So that the subsequent hit that comes out here starts at 70%, whereas before it might start at like 40 probably. So that's where the damage comes back. Okay, it's a very opaque change unless you know, you understand how scaling works in this game. I like it though. It's cool. Good as a wall launcher? Yeah, apparently that's why they changed it. It's supposed to make it better at the wall. How much damage can you get with heat off of this now? That's gotta be the path, right? Okay, and then while running 3 at the end, maybe? Okay, I messed up the input of the while running 3, but it's good, it's good. Good as a wall launcher. We'll try it at the wall as well, if that's the intended change. I don't know why you need to, like, how often do you honestly do, like, wall, while standing launchers at the wall? I guess a lot of characters like Dragunov and Leo, they have fast while standing moves that wall splat, but Zafina doesn't really. So yeah, I guess it sort of makes sense. Maybe it's to give her something that she can do from while standing to get a wall thing. Yeah, it works. What's the spin move to use here? 4-3 isn't a spin move anymore. Maybe... Yeah, that whole thing works for 60. Pretty good. Okay. I wonder what you're supposed to do. Oh, 2 for 1+2 is probably it, right? It's less damage than if you just do a standard combo, though. Because this standard combo is really good. Okay, so you don't waste your heat in this situation. Down forward 4-2 and 1-4 tornado. A 1-4 at the wall? Huh. Are you sure, dude? I mean, like, what do you do? Because you end up in Tarantula, right? Oh, and then you have to spin with, like, Tarantula 2? Is that what you do? That's kind of crazy. I mean, we'll try it. Oh no, because the spin happens right there, of course. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's start, let's go back and look at more universal changes, because that's really the big deal here. That's really the big thing. Okay. Knockdown behavior reduced by heat dash. That's what we were looking at. As a result, some faults that additional damage scaling has been applied on top of the original damage scaling. For certain moves where allowing a side ukemi would prevent follow-up attacks, the opponent's behavior on hit has been adjusted to ensure follow-up attacks still connect. So you can still get your guaranteed grounded hit after these heat dashes. And the moves concerned, they list them, which is very good. Zafina is down for 4-1, which is the one we have been testing. Reina's down for 2-1-2, down for 1-2. Bokuho 1+2 for Leo, Lars 1-1-1, Kuma Panda back 1, Huarong down for 3+4, and Deviljin back 3. Okay. Heat engagers. In certain situations, the direction of the character's movement during the heat activation animation would become opposite the intended. I've seen that bug once. You activate heat and the character runs the wrong way. I've seen that once, so it wasn't a huge thing. And here we go. Throws. Okay, this is big. Normal throws, so 1 throws and 2 throws, are now homing attacks. But the tracking of 1+2 throws or command grabs has been reduced. But there are exceptions to this. So the command grabs that will still be considered homing moves are Dragunov's throws, and those were some of the most problematic and broken, so that's a problem. Huarong's back 2+4, another broken throw. All of King's throws. Reina's Sentai throw, Reina's Heaven's Wrath throw. Okay, so all the throws you really wanted to be able to step, they've made into homing moves. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. I don't like these exceptions. No, I don't like these exceptions either. The strongest throws are the ones you want to be able to counter with movement, right? But okay, so 1+2, or 1 throws and 2 throws. Oh, they even have a homing animation now. Check it out. So, and this thing doesn't, in other words. So, let's record this as well. We might as well try it, right? We'll record Elisa jabbing into Dozo, right? And we'll step it. Yeah. Super easy to step. I mean, so easy. Super easy to step. Okay. Weird. Cool, I guess. Easier to break because of the trail. That's a really good point. Yeah, it's going to be easier to break throws now because you're going to be able to look at the light and know which button to press. Fair enough. That's a really good point, actually. Sakanada in the chat. One of the coolest Zanpakuto in all of Bleach is Sakanada, dude. I love that sword. I love that katana. Said the non-weeb. Alright. Throws that can wall splat have damage scaling, so they're going to do less damage. Sad for Jack, because it was a really fun thing to abuse with him. But it's good for, like, Reina and, trash characters. Okay, wall stagger. Regarding the wall stagger that is triggered when certain attacks hit or are blocked near a wall, the following changes have been made. I think wall stagger is new tactics. I think that's what they mean. Stabilize the timing of the occurrence and frame advantages when it occurs. The window of the wall stagger and the collision detection between the character and the wall has been adjusted. The animation, sound effects, and voice during wall stagger has been adjusted to make it clearer when it occurs. Yeah, because if you're not very familiar, then you're not going to notice it. If you're like a new player, that's very opaque. Okay. Jump related changes. So airborne moves will no longer be able to be parried. So according to this, Elisa's Fly 3 should no longer be parryable because she's considered airborne, right? Which is, I mean, it's not a change that I mind, obviously, but it's pretty cool. Let's find out. Can I not parry this? Damn, it's unparryable. I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, you should still just block this. You should still just block it, you know. Low parry is trash in this game anyway, which is very sad. The changes to low parry was something that I hoped they would reverse. Because the low parry makes low parry is basically useless in this game. Whose Zanpakuto is that? It's Hirako Shinji. Hirako Shinji is the former captain of the 5th Division. He was Aizen's captain when Aizen was still a lieutenant. He's super cool. He never gets a good fight throughout the entire series, but it's kind of hinted that he's really fucking strong and cool in OG. He just never gets to show it, unfortunately, because he's like one of my favorite characters. He's one of my top 5 characters in Bleach ever is Shinji. He's badass. The name of his... Okay, this is how you know that you're a real nerd. I'm going to try and say the name of his Bankai. It's one of those long ones. I think it's called Sakashima Yokoshima Happo Fusagari. I think that's the name of it. And then if you're like a super nerd, there are some longer ones. I think like Senjumaru Shutaro's Bankai is like super. It's like something like Shatatsu Karagara Ukimono no Hatta or something like that. Oh well. How is low parry weak? Well, you don't get any damage because in 7 you could spin in your combo after a low parry. So you could do basically an entire combo, only the launching part, which was the parry, did 0 damage. So it's kind of like a full combo, but you take out the launcher. So it did less damage than a full combo, but you still got significant damage and a lot of carry. So if I, parried over here, I could carry all the way to the wall. Whereas now, you get basically nothing for low parrying. Very, very low damage. So it's almost never good. There you go. Bro, Uraharas? Okay, I'll try. I think it's... Kanon Benihime... Kanon Biraki Benihime Aratame. Right? That's it, I'm pretty sure. I think I got it, dude. It was good for Junkyard. Yeah, but now Junkyard is like a win button because it doesn't even matter if you parry because you do like 20 damage. Okay, so those are the universal changes. So what do I think of the universal changes so far? I think the fact that you can sidestep this thing is huge, because this is honestly the biggest crutch that the scrubs walk on right now. And the game needs to be harder to play for scrubs, myself included. I think, I want to be an advanced and really good Tekken player, and I have moments of decency, but everybody has sort of been forced into this very heat-focused playstyle where it's just like this universal activator tends to be what you do unless you play one of the characters like Jin, like Lee, that have really, really strong, safe, mid-screen hitting heat engagers. You basically have to use this. And you use it either on the offense, because you, like, say you start out spamming, then your opponent's about to take a turn, you steal the turn back, and then you attempt to like finish, right? Or you are getting rushed down and you have to use this on defense to try and take a turn and fight back. But because it shuts down all the action, it's very, very detrimental to the match feeling dynamic. Whereas now, you can always know for a fact when a scrubby Dragunov is going to activate his heat in the match. You know exactly when. And now, you just press left, he's going to miss, and then you kill that bitch with fat launchers in his ass, right? That's the plan. So that's a fantastic change. It's by far the best change to the overall system that the game has seen so far. Fantastic change. The throw change is weird. You're now going to strategize between your regular throws and your command throws because they have the same impact speed. You're basically going to strategize in a way where you're trying to hit them if you think they're going to step with this. So honestly, you can use like your one throw as a mix-up for heat burst because they're going to try and step the heat burst now, which is weird. I thought they were going to make it so that you could still armor through, or that you could now armor through heat crashes, I think they're called, or reverse them, which you still can't. But you can armor through, which is almost even bigger because some armor moves are great in this game. You can armor through the universal heat engager now, and you can bury it, which is, it's huge. It's huge. It's going to slow everything down. It's going to bring a little bit more skill and strategy into the meta game. So I think that's extremely, extremely useful. I'm very happy about it. Now let's look at some character changes. What do you guys say? Do you guys want to look at characters? Elisa, yeah, we saw this earlier. So basically with Elisa, the only real change, and it's massive, I'll show you it without changing characters. Remember how this thing used to have a lot of pushback? So you could use it and basically be safe and get, you know, heat activation and stuff. Now, check out how it has no pushback now. See that? And you can punish it easy. See that? Punished it. So that's a pretty significant Elisa nerf. But, you know, I'll take it. It's fine. She's still going to be roughly as good as she was. It's called Heat Smash, not Heat Crash. There's so many different, you know, everything is, you know, Smash and Crash and Power and Crush and Gear and Rage and Art. I don't know, dude. I can't remember all these names, you know. Wave Dash and King, yeah. Yeah, King could always wave dash. What do you mean? Main Man saying Elisa is still broken. Well, Main Man is playing a character. He's famous for making a character that has been completely underplayed but completely overpowered for entire generations of Tekken, and he just got 6 pages of buffs in this update. So I don't think he should be talking about other people's characters. I think he should hide his head in shame, do some free electrics that require no execution, and, you know, get a couple of free promos like every Mishima boy should. Shoutouts to Main Man. I hope he's happy with Kazuya, dude. If he's happy with Kazuya, it means that a significant chunk of the Tekken playing population are happy now. And let's be honest, I'll kick the fucking Mishima boys' ass whether they have broken moves or not, because at the end of the day, you know, they're basically trash, all of them, you know. So, you know, whatever. Make the electric homing mid, I don't fucking care. I'll wipe the floor with the Mishima boys anyway, because they trash, you know. I also trash talk every single character, though. I trash talk every single character except Zafina and Jack. They're like the 2 honest characters, and maybe Shaheen. I think Shaheen's pretty cool in this game as well. Thanks for calling me trash, Frame. Keeps me humble. Hey, what's up, Emperor? I call everybody trash, though. But the important thing, like my rule on this stream is, as long as the person we make fun of and call trash the most is me, then we're in the clear. I think we've played one time, Emperor, and as I recall, you absolutely fucking destroyed me. But you're also known for being a Gigas player, which is really cool, because I thought he was, like, you know, one of the coolest designs, even though he was trash in 7. So I wonder who you're playing now. Are you playing Bears, right? Or are you playing Jack? Shoutouts to Emperor. He's usually in, like, I've never met him or seen him. I think we played online once, but whenever Swedish people talk about Tekken, he's like universally agreed upon as being the best player in the country. And I think honestly, we don't have for a tiny country filled with basically, you know, I mean, it's a big forest with a couple of hot dog stands. It's basically Sweden. We have a decent scene, you know. JFK's good. Main Man's good. There's that Flower guy. There's Emperor. Who else? Chris Crane. We got some players. Flower is good. Yeah, I know. You're my favorite Swedish person, Smile. Well, if I was from a bigger country that had an actual population, I might take that as a serious compliment, but thanks anyway. Okay, more characters. What else do you guys want to look at? Do you have a request, or should we just go with the list? Leffen? What do you mean, Leffen? What do you mean, Leffen? That fucking witch in the woods looking Smash player? Who's like always tweeting dumb shit? I don't know. I haven't seen him play Tekken. Maybe he's great. I wouldn't know. I don't know if he's going to play a lot of Tekken. He's probably busy, you know, dyeing his hair a brighter shade of yellow. He doesn't have time to learn frame data. We got Azucena and Brian. Claudio changes. Down forward 1-2, tracking, forward 4, up forward 4. No real changes for Claudio except for that new filler. I wonder what the new combo is going to be. He's busy plugging. Is he a plugger? Okay, so he's not a player then. Disqualified. He's not a player then. Disqualified. Disqualified. Fucking who cares about like some fucking Smash kid, whatever, right? I'm sorry, I don't know him. I have no idea what the fuck's up. I've never heard a positive word said though. Not a single one. Azucena. I know very little about pre-change but I mean, I have a lot of Azucena fans in my chat. Ultra Instinct Josie, the OG. I hope you like the changes, dude. So the entire problem with Azucena's design was that her running move was so overpowered that the combos were so overpowered that the running move, this thing was so overpowered that it overshadowed the rest of the move list. Then they removed that move, and that made everybody abandon the character. So hopefully now she has new cool stuff that you can do instead of the running move, and she will be a character that you can actually use and enjoy. And if that's the case, then I'll be very happy because I've got Azucena boys all up and down my fan base, right? I mean, I'm not going to say I have fans, viewers. The difference between you and Team M is he can go LTG on you for playing Elisa while you're just joking. Yeah, but here's the thing. I am always just joking, but at the same time, it's not like I can, you know, say whatever I want and talk mad shit and then just go, but I'm just goofing off, you know? Because at some point, I mean, there are people who think that all of low-tier God Salt is just an act, which it obviously isn't. And when I talk mad shit and I'm making fun about Mishima boys, yeah, I'm doing it for fun, but obviously there's like a portion of me that at least to an extent believes what I'm saying. But I don't think like under normal circumstances I'm deranged enough to go off like that. That's a choice. But, you know, don't give me too much credit, you know. Anyway, very happy about Azu buffs. Good, let's read them. Oh, there's so many changes, dude. 1-1. Fixed an issue where the move would transition into Libertador, even when hitting airborne. Okay. 3-1. Changed the damage from 11 to 14. Oh, do you mean 3-2? Yeah, it's... No, 3-1. Oh, 4-1. This thing. So she has more damage on this. Okay. Changed the damage, adjusted the collision detection with the opponent to reduce the occurrence of whiffing. So they nerfed the damage by 3 points on this. Forward 1 plus 2. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. Reduce the recovery time inflicted on the opponent by 1 frame. The tracking ability against sidestep has been reduced. Okay, is this an armor move? Yeah, these sound like the universal changes to armor that they've been making. Main man is biased and doesn't even realize it. Well, you know. So am I. And I don't even realize it either. I don't think anybody has an objective opinion on Tekken. That's why we don't like tier lists. They make us upset because it's 50 opinions and we agree with 3 of them max, you know. But yeah, it is important to try and like stay humble. Like if I have an opinion that is very, very fringe, like for years I've been saying that Lily is like top 3, easily top 5. I mean, Lily was one of the top 5 characters in Tekken 7 probably, and I think she was, I haven't looked at her updates, but up until now probably in Tekken 8 as well. Lily is broken beyond belief, but nobody else is saying that or believing that. So when somebody asks me, I'll usually go, this is like a very fringe opinion of mine and I'm probably wrong, but it's genuinely what I believe, so here you go, right? Alright. What else do we have for Az? I mean, too many changes and I don't even understand them. I think I don't know enough about the character. We'll just have to skip her. Let's move on to the next page. What do we have here? Who's on this page? Eddie. I haven't bought Eddie, so I can't test him. Feng. Okay, this is interesting. Let's have a look at... I played Jokus Feng yesterday. That was fucking excruciating. Very, very good, obviously. I heard he maxed out his ranking points yesterday. Maybe I took the L and gave him the final points. Who knows? Quick select. I think it's actually... Do we have any Chinese bros in the chat? I think it's actually pronounced Feng. I think his name is actually Feng. Like Wang is actually Wong, right? Hard R? Yeah, sorry. Hard R and Joker, yeah. Okay. Three damage change from 18 to 10, dude. That's a big damage nerf. Yeah, they used to do a lot of 3-3 and cancel into back, yeah. Okay. So you're not going to use this for combo filler anymore. You could use this for an alternative combo filler, but you don't want to anymore because the damage is really bad, right? So that's a significant nerf. Fakum Ram is pronounced Fakum Lam. Yeah, but it's one of those things where in many languages in Asia and Southeast Asia, you pronounce L and R as sort of the same pronunciation. It's the exact same thing in Japan, you know. Fakum Lam. That's probably it. Not that I speak Thai. Forward 1+2. Tracking ability against sidestep has been reduced. That's good because this move is amazing. Change the opponent's behavior on block. Reduce the distance to the opponent. Okay. So this is his... it's another universal armor move change, right? No. I mean, it's still a safe heat engaging armor move. But apparently you can step it now, so that's good. So this is linear. No, I like that. I like that change too. It's a nerf. It's totally a nerf. Go into rank today if you want to verse 1,000,000 kings. Damn. Well, that's going to be rough, but you know, I'm already versing 1,000,000 kings every time I play. Back to 3. Change the damage from 15 to 13, from 10 to 6. That's another fat damage nerf. Oh, this thing? The Walk the Egyptian? Little damage nerf? Okay. Wow, Ultra Instinct Josie, thank you for the donation, man. Download Tekken 8 again, but not to test the Azu changes, which I like. Not going online until the day your Zafina hits God of Destruction? Okay, dude, I'll do my best. Hey, what's up, Xbox lover? We're looking at Feng changes. I hope he took a fat L, dude. Upward 4, reduce the distance on block. That's his hop kick, so his hop kick is easier to punish. Horse Tamer, change the behavior on hit to allow for grounded follow-up attacks. Counter hit Horse Tamer. How do you do crouch dashes again? I haven't done one in ages. None of my characters have it anymore. There it is. I haven't done a crouch dash in ages, dude. Oh, this. It's not Horse Tamer. Plus 13. So you get a shoulder here, don't you? Oh, that's crazy good. How's that a nerf? It's not a nerf, it's a buff. Wow, 51 down. Oh my god. Or is it this thing? No, that is the Horse Tamer, right? Okay, yeah. I don't see Feng that often. It's probably because you're not max rank. All the Fengs already have God of Destruction for free, so you only see them at the very max rank. And now he's been nerfed, they can leave him there forever and never lose max rank and just pretend that they're good at the game. So it's exactly what happened with Fucking Lam and Leroy in T7. Okay. Back turn 2. How do you get back turn with Feng? Oh, this thing, it's super good. So it took a fat damage nerf, right? 23 to... Oh, it does more damage. Aerial combos are no longer possible and only follow type. Okay, so you can't use this back turn, heat dash, and get a combo now. You only get a grounded hit. But it does 4 more damage to compensate for that. Okay. Shifting Clouds 2, change damage from 15 to 18. It gives him plus 25. How do you do Shifting Clouds forward? Oh, there we go. Plus 25, huh? Yeah, but it's a new tactics kind of situation, so you get nothing guaranteed. It's a fake plus 25, you know. Good patch overall. So far, the patch is really good. I mean, I'll say this, okay? These are my impressions of the patch, and this is an analysis that I am extremely confident in. So if you take away nothing else from the stream, remember ye this, okay? They have significantly nerfed a lot of powerful universal tools, like Universal Heat Engager, the damage of stage gimmicks, you know, certain wall splats, or, you know, things like that. Which is good, because those things were probably too powerful, especially the heat stuff. But another main issue of Tekken 8 is character balance. And if you don't properly adjust character balance, but you nerf universal tools, it means that weak characters are now falling even further behind the stronger characters. So even though the universal changes will probably make for a more enjoyable and dynamic meta game, it might actually make your weak character feel even weaker compared to the strong characters, because now you can't rely on, you know, like I think Claudio is a good example. Claudio doesn't really have a lot of good moves, but his heat is decent, so you just go into heat and then you try and kill the opponent fast using the heat stuff. Well, if heat stuff is universally nerfed, then Claudio doesn't have that either, and he falls behind even more. So it could make relative character imbalance worse, especially when they're like buffing the shit out of like King and Kazuya for no reason. But it looks like some strong characters have taken a couple of L's, so that's good, I guess. I'm not going to look at Kazuya changes because you're probably better off going to Adrian's stream for that. Everybody glosses over Raven because they don't care about him. Yeah, fair enough. They nerfed knee now. That's good. That's very good. Oh, here we go. King. From a dash state with forward, inputting neutral. Okay, so he can wave dash. He gets an easy wave dash, huh? I almost have to try that. That's weird. Let's try it. Where is King? So you can forward dash and then cancel a forward dash with... Oh my god, that's strange. That's really weird. His mix-ups are pretty good from this too, right? Especially because he has like throws. Very strange. Very strange. Okay. Jack got buffs. We're definitely going to look at Jack. Okay, what else for King? Opponent's recovery time on forward 3 has been reduced by +6. Okay. Oh, forward 4, sorry. I mean, this move, it's a homing safe, low crushing mid. It shouldn't be safe at all. It's too good. It has too many properties. That's a common thing with King. A lot of his moves have like all the properties. Like this thing, homing mid, counter hit, safe on block. It has every property. Like, why would you ever do anything else? Okay. Forward neutral too, okay. Considering the overall suppression of throw performance in the game, the following adjustments have been made to compensate and enhance the appeal of King. What do you mean? Everybody's playing King. You don't need to give people more incentive to play King. Oh my god. Wait, so forward 2 is +7 now? I get it. Oh, I know what they mean. I know what they're saying. This is crazy, Namco. This is insanity. You guys are mad, dude. I mean, please don't be +7. Please don't be... Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Sorry. We need to do this. Please don't be +7. Oh, God. Okay, so what they're saying is that because we've nerfed throws, and mind you, they've nerfed throws except for King's throws. They've nerfed all the throws in the game except for all of King's throws. So doing anything to King in regards to throw changes makes no sense because his throws were the only ones that didn't change. But what they're saying is they want him to have a really easy access, giant full screen hitting plus some block mid here so that he can easily set up his grab. Oh my god, that's madness. That is madness, dude. Just sidestep the grab. Well, that's the thing. They didn't make King's grabs linear. They made everybody else's command grabs linear, but they let King's command grabs stay homing moves. Right? Oh god. Okay, let's look at forward neutral too. That's really the most cancerous move he has. Considering the ability to execute highly repetitive and powerful attacks, the following adjustments have been made. The behavior of the opponent on hit has been modified, and the frame advantage has been changed from +7 to +5. The damage from 35 to 30. Does he still get a combo? If he doesn't get a combo, the world is saved. If he still gets a combo, they haven't done anything. Oh, 50 damage. Okay. And now when you trade with it, King probably won't be able to combo with like forward 3 and stuff. Did Zafina get buffed? No, not really. They fixed some wall stuff for her. Okay. Okay. So King is... I mean, King is better, right? And he's been top 5 since release, which is insanity. Wow, that's so weird. Increase the appeal of King? What do you mean? How could he have more appeal? He's free God of Destruction for new players. Okay. Leo changes, huh? Yeah, I saw a crazy Leo change in the patch notes. If I'm right about this, it's going to be a crazy Leo change. Check this out. I think now when you get a counter hit down 1, you're going to be able to get while standing for 1+2. I think. Oh. I mean, in the last game, you got a full combo. It's a pretty good way to set up heat, because down 1 is a good move. Okay, what else for Leo? 443. The move status has been changed to give it jump status before the attack startup. This alternation allows the character to evade low attacks. Okay, so airborne status on 443. Didn't she have this? That's weird. Okay. Back 4-1. What? It's got counter hit properties now? Oh, okay. And you can set up lightning glare with this probably. Pretty crazy. No one plays Leo, which is weird because Leo's super good. Is Leo a he or a she? Well, I proved scientifically in one of my videos that Leo has a vagina. So, you know, take from that what you will, but it's been scientifically proven by me. Okay. Wild Rising 1+2. Okay, so this is a pretty cool change. They obviously want you to use Wild Rising 1+2 because they gave it a lightning glare possibility, but it's launch punishable, so it's risky, right? Really good range. I mean, it's a good move. So it's gone from -15 to -14, so they can't launch punish it now. So maybe that gives it a little bit more appeal, you know? I mean, Paul is still going to launch it, and there's going to be more Paul now because I heard he got better as well. This is a big change for Leo. Crouch dash 2-1 and 2-4. Second hit is delayable. Adjusted the second attack's collision detection to reduce the occurrence of whiffing. Added chip damage. Changed the opponent's behavior when blocking the second hit of... Okay, what happens when they block this? What happens when they block this now? I don't know what's different here, but +4. No, -4. -4 for Leo, okay. Wow, it's really delayable. This is already a great move for Leo. And you can delay the mid extension as well. Oh, this is hit confirmable now. I bet this is hella hit confirmable now. Wait, really? Oh, it's so hit confirmable. Oh. Ayo Richie is jerking off, dude. That's hit confirmable, dude. There's no way to stop this string now. It's like 0 risk. That's crazy. craziness. Leroy changes. Don't seem too significant. I heard Lily got nerfed. That's good. Lily needed fat nerfs. Okay, let's check the next page. Paul. I heard they buffed Paul, which, I mean, wasn't Paul great? Wasn't he great? I'm going to take a quick break and drink some water because my throat's getting dry, and then we'll look at Paul. And I will also definitely look at Jack, and I will definitely look at Raven. People said that everybody's been skipping Raven, so we'll look at Raven so that the Raven boys have somewhere to go. I wish it were Master Raven, you know, because Master Raven's fucking hot, but, you know, regular Raven's cool too. Yeah, we'll leave it here, and then I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Let me get some water, dude. All right, we're back. Is the title ironic? Gilgamesh was gay. What is my title? I don't know. I don't know who Gilgamesh is, unless you're talking about the character from the Epic of Gilgamesh, but I have a feeling you're not. Okay, Paul. I know nothing, Jon Snow, about Paul, but, you know, we might learn something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken 8 saved. I think I put a question mark. I hope I put a question mark. Yeah, he's still like the same old Paul, right? 3-2, and that's it. To make it easier for Paul to benefit from heat-related mechanics. What are you talking about? He's got heat. He's got heat, Demo Man, and he's got heat, Death Fist. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Namco? Forward 2. Startup of the attack has been changed from 14 frames to 13 frames. Okay. Wow. 13 frames now? And he ends up with at +9, dude. Come on, man. Madness. Okay. Free mix-ups for days. Reduce the damage of the strike portion from 14 to 12. Reduce the recovery time of the throw animation by 3 frames, changing it from +6 to +9. By speeding up the attack to 13 frames, it becomes one of the fastest moves that can lead to an aerial combo from Heat Dash. What do you mean? Okay, well, it's fucking amazing now. That's a great move. That is a great move. Safe too. Oh yeah, definitely safe. It's a high and everything. Oh, it's 4-2. Wait. Yeah, it's -5. It's so safe. Oh my god, this is one of the craziest heat engages in the game, dude. Just do this until it hits. Like, spam this. What are they gonna do? Duck against Paul? Are you crazy? Okay. Forward 4, increase the recovery time by 3 frames when the move is blocked, resulting in a change from -8 to -5. Okay. So forward 4 is a lot better on block. And this is a homing mid safe heat engager as well. But Paul's heat was already good. I mean, what about Zafina's heat? It's trash. Can somebody else get something? Holy shit, dude. Okay. Forward 1+2. Chip damage on block. Behavior changed on counter hit to allow for follow-up attacks. Please don't tell me he gets like a free death fist or something. Throughout all of Tekken 7, Paul was the most played character in the game, and I think that's the way Namco want it. If he's not top dog, it's like they can't sleep at night. Oh my god. It's fine. Paul players have always been like this. They're universally kind of happy, innocent, childlike players, you know? They're kind of like Paul himself. You can just kick their ass, but then they get one hit at the wall and they get a win that they shouldn't get, and you know, that's just life now. Forward 1+2 hold made it possible to enhance Hammer of the Gods with a hold input. When Paul enters heat, hold moves are powered up, and this move will also benefit from the power up. What do you mean? So he gets a fast charge up now? And it normal hit launches, dude. Right? Oh my goodness. Okay, so in other words, you can never duck against Paul ever, so just do this move because nobody's ever gonna duck ever against you. You can't duck against Paul because he just wins if you do. You probably get more damage on clean hit, right? I don't think I clean hit my Death Fist. Madness. Madness. Okay. Back 1+2. Change the opponent's behavior on block, reducing the distance, reduce the recovery time. Okay, so small nerf to this move. It's -9 now. But, you know, still works the same way. You're still just hunting for wall splats. It's still safe. It's going to work the exact same way. Worse on block, you know. Yeah, it's something. Up back 2. Recovery time reduced by 2 frames. And gave it better tracking. This tracks to the left now, apparently. They gave this tracking to the left. Okay. Wow. Up 4-2. Change the behavior on block, reducing the distance. Change the damage from 22 to 26. And it's +5. While rising 3. No, while running 2. Recovery time decreased by 1 frame. It's been changed from -10 to -9, so it's safe. It now deals chip damage on block. It's safe. It's a safe running 2, a mid running 2. Oh my goodness. This is the craziest buffs I've seen so far. This is the most buffed character we've looked at by far. These are buffs, you know? Elisa gets like, you know, slightly better frame rate on one move and people piss their pants. This is a completely different world. This is like a new character now. Probably the best heat I've seen. Wild Rising 3. The opponent's behavior has been changed from +3 to +6. +6 off of this? Okay. Death Fist. Reduce the distance from the opponent after hitting with an attack and activating heat. Corso go back 2 as well. Okay. Oh, so he's in clean hit. In other words, he hits with this and we put him for free in clean hit demo man range, right? You hit with this and you're automatically in your clean range. So you can 50-50 mix your ass off right away. Especially with the heat version, right? Wow. Okay. Madness. Madness. He can cancel his backstep with a deep dive, which is his new stance. Okay. And deep dive has down 4-2-1. It's been made faster, it's 14 frames. Damage to the first attack changed from 17 to 10. The behavior of the opponent of the second have been altered to allow for follow-up attacks. Okay, what does that mean? So we can get free stuff here, huh? What does Paul do for like ground hitting damage? Ground hitting damage. Okay, during deep dive down forward 4. Change the damage from 12 to 18. Wow. ±0. Great little low here. 18 damage? Down back 2. Oh, of course, down back 2, yeah. The recovery seems really brutal here. Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, most buffed characters so far by an insane margin. Oh my god. And I don't think he was that bad. That is madness. That's the biggest change we've looked at. Let's look at Raven. He's one of the characters that they said, along with Paul and Kazuya, that they'd really wanted to buff. So, you know. 4-4-3 or 4-4-4? Yeah, could be. Whatever, we'll move on. We'll move on. The long reach and excellent low move Aqua Spider, while crouching down forward 3, can also be executed with the input down forward 3, making it easier to transition into back turn stance. Okay. Huh. I see. +2 in back turn, huh? I mean, amazing range. Imagine you're out here and you're like, I think I want to mix from back turn. Okay, I'm in now. That's good. That's already a good change. Okay, 3-4 added jump status. Okay. To this, yeah. Airborne. So you can go over lows with this now. How do you follow up here? Okay, seems pretty good. 4 tilde 3/3 expanded the hitbox. Okay. Forward 1+2. Okay, bigger hitbox. That's not huge. Down back 2-1 is a good move. Okay, again, bug fixes. Aqua Spider can also be executed. Yeah, it's changed. We already saw that. Back facing the opponent, forward 3. Change the opponent's behavior on normal hit. The recovery when returning to facing forward has been changed from +3 to +6. Okay. This has counter properties now? Wow, that's a 13 frame move. Wait, so they're changing Aqua Spider, right? You get +2 by doing this. And then this is 13. So if you do anything but jabs here, Raven just wins and counter it launches you. This is like a new setup for him, right? And you can do it from full crouch as well. Very safe as well. Uninterruptible. -5 on block, it's mid. Very safe counter hit setup that you can attempt here. That's good. Did you see how they nerfed high armors? Yeah, they didn't do that much. They didn't do that much. They didn't do that much. Which is fine, because, you know, I like abusing Elisa's up back too. Change the damage. Okay, this is back facing opponent forward 4. Change the damage from 9 to 13. Change the opponent's behavior on hit, reducing the distance. Change the increase the recovery time inflicted when the opponent. Okay, you get +4 on hit from this. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, so you do this. Oh, this is so slimy. Guys, check this out. This is so slimy. Look, he does this, gets +4. Then he does a 13 frame mid counter hit launcher. And if you do anything here, you get blown up, dude. This setup is so slime bally. The cheese! The cheese. Everybody's gonna swing on this because it's like a low poke and he's back turn. You're like, it's totally my turn, right? Even on hit. Nope. This is like super cheese, dude. He still has the high extension as well. That is cheese, dude. Cheese balls. Okay, I mean, cool changes for Raven, some stuff for sure, but compared to like Paul, these aren't even buffs. Compared to Paul, this is nothing. Paul just sat on a space shuttle and got shot into the fucking atmosphere, dude. And Raven got like he got like a new counter hit setup. But Paul is an astronaut right now. It's not the same. That's not the same at all. Okay, what else? Who else do we have? Steve. I don't really care about Steve. Oh, the new Victor stuff. Okay, here we go. Expulsion. These are the changes to Expulsion, aka the only move that Victor has ever used. The consumption of heat has been changed from 300 to 450. Okay, that's not what we need. Tracking ability against sidesteps has been reduced. Change the damage from 40 to 37, should be less. Adjusted the tracking performance of the moves so the second attack is less likely to connect when the first attack is evaded. The hitbox of the second attack has been reduced. Okay, so they made Expulsion steppable, basically. Really good change. Here's the other move. The other move that Victor players use and abuse. Upas. Everybody knows about Upas. It's the trashiest, most overpowered move in Tekken, basically. We have to actually try this. Because Upas it's a one-button solution to never losing right now. Or before the change at least. This is probably top 5 moves in the game and top 1 most brain dead. This right here is broken, or was before the update. Let's see what changed. While running 2. By inputting while running 2 3+4 or while running 2 down, it's possible to transition into stance with +5. You have to hold back or he gets guaranteed stuff, probably. Yeah, he probably gets that guaranteed if you don't hold back. Upas into Expulsion. Yeah, you can probably do that now. No, because Expulsion is not a stance move. Okay, but there are more changes, so we're gonna try and keep the faith. Damage changed from 30 to 21. Startup frames from 16 to 18. Opponent's behavior on hit has been changed. Yes, you can hold back to back roll this now. Decrease the recovery time. No, none of this matters. Where's the tracking? Where's the reduced tracking? Where's the reduced tracking now? I don't give a fuck about the damage. Where's the reduced tracking? Okay, let's keep reading. There better be reduced tracking, dude. There better be reduced tracking. No. It's gone from +5 to +2 though. But it still has it's still a homing move. It's still a homing move. It's still a homing move. Yeah, it's gone from It's gone from +5 to +2. But yeah, they changed the damage from 30 to 21 as well. I mean, the move is mitigated a little bit. The impact frame change with 2 frames might make it easier to step. Let's just record him doing it and see if maybe we can step it more more easy now, but I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work. We'll try though. That's recorded it wrong. Okay. Okay. Which direction do you want to go in? It sometimes like randomly clips you, which is weird. I think it's if you step early. You can't step early. Okay. So the 2 frames in impact speed difference basically enables the sidestep right there. That's a fantastic change. Good. That then you can give him stuff. If you want to change Victor after that, after looking at Expulsion and Upas, you can give him other stuff. I don't care about the rest. Those two moves were the only two moves any Victor player used in any situation since the release of the game. So now there might be a whole character here. Who knows? Good. Very good. Very good. Xiao Yu, who cares? Zafina. During Scarecrow stance 3, change the behavior when hitting a crouching opponent to match the behavior. Okay, that's nothing. While standing 1, 2, we already looked at that change. Yeah, okay, so no Zafina changes. So the last character really that I want to look at that we haven't looked at is Jack. Where's he? Where's Jack? When does the letter J show up in the alphabet? Does anybody know? Oh, here's Jun, so he's going to be on the next page. Oh yeah, he came after Feng and Huarong, so I didn't want to keep reading this page because it was filled with bullshit characters for, 6-year-olds. But here we go, Jack.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina's launcher is better. Yeah, it's better. It looked worse, but it's better. No Shaheen. I heard he got nerfed, though. I'm not interested in nerfed Shaheen. I would be interested in buffed Shaheen. Let's see here. Up for 3. Gone from minus 17 to minus 12. What's up for 3? Oh, okay. This thing. So you're supposed to use this thing more. Improved recovery as well. I never use this when I play Jack. Wild running 1 plus 2. Wild rising 2, 4. Gamma howl 4. Oh, okay. So he's got one more frame of advantage after this and this. These were already good. They gave plus 3. Now they give plus 4. And Gamma Howl 4. Okay. Sure, I'll take an extra frame there. Throw range has been extended on all his throws to make it easier to grab the opponent. Okay. Even on generic grabs. So he's got longer arms for grabbing now. Huh. That's supposed to work for all throws, right? Quarters will go back 2. Quarters will go forward 1. Tombstone. Yeah, Tombstone as well. Hey, it's pretty cool. So he's more of a grappler now. Down 2. Hitbox has been expanded. Okay. Forward 3-2. Hitbox has been expanded on a bunch of moves. Okay, and that's it for Jack. Okay, it's a buff. It's not huge. Jin. Hey, look at Jin. Forward 4-2 is a mid-heat engager with excellent speed and range, but with low risk on block, which was overshadowing the use of other mid-attacks. Therefore, the distance to the opponent on block has been reduced. That's not what you needed to do, Namco. You needed to make it more linear. It needs to be more linear, dude. Reduce the distance to the opponent on block. That's not what I want. We have to look at this because Devil Jin's Demon Paw is one of those. Like, you go online sometimes and a third of all the moves you see during your entire play session is Jin's forward 4-2. So, changes to this move, it's very significant. He desperately needs a nerf. Yeah, Jin is the number 1 character in the game. Still, most likely. Okay. No, let's record again. Why? Come on. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so when he's blocked, you get +8 and you're in his face, so you can mix. I mean, it's something. It's something. But you know what? You know what all Jins are gonna do now? What's his fly? What's his like backswing fly thing that he does that's broken? He's got like a thing where he flies back and like. Doesn't he have like a jump thing where he jumps back and comes down, or is that Devil Jin? Four. Oh no, not this thing. That's not what I mean. I mean that he has one, like a backswing though, where he flies back and comes back down, right? Or is that Devil Jin? Back 3 plus 4. There you go. Yeah, this thing. So you're gonna do Demon Paw now, and then you're just gonna do this right after if you get blocked, right? Let's try that and see what happens. I hope it doesn't work. Oh, and we need me to block. Okay, so I have to go further back probably. That's the thing, right? No. This is going to be the new meta, right? This is going to be online now, unless I can interrupt this. Okay. Okay. I mean, he still has forward 4, which is just as broken, right? Can't believe this exists as well. Yeah, okay. Now, I don't think it's... I don't, honestly... It's not nearly enough. He's still super broken. It's -9, of course you can interrupt. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Alright, do you guys want to play some online with the new changes to see what happens? I mean, overall, really good. I mean, it's going to be very exciting trying to step some of this heat stuff now. Right? Basically, we have to set up our own heat at significant frame advantage, otherwise we're just going to get hit. Also, I'm guessing that online is going to be 90% Kanzia, Paul, and King right now. So, you know, we're going to lose no matter what. Okay, we got a plugger. European plugger, 4 bars. I'll take it. Forward 4-2 doesn't track anymore. I don't think that's true. They didn't say anything about the tracking. Okay, we got a Raven, buffed Raven. We have got to be careful about that new counter hit launcher that he got. So we got to be scared of him in back turn. Okay, cool setup. Good patience. Good start. That's a good first round. I have to be careful because I know that my main heat engager that I use is worse now. So I can't use it as much. Oh, I could have launched that. Okay. All right. That's natural? Oh no. Oh no, I just gave it to him. I'm playing so much more careful because I can't activate the heat the way I used to because of the nerf to 4-2. Okay. Alright, dude. Oh no, that's so silly. That's so silly. I had you. Okay, let's go again. GG's. Did they fix Raven ninjas? I don't know, dude. Maybe go and throw some slurs at a Namco dev. Maybe they'll fix him more. No, the Lisa you won't. Hey, thanks for believing in my character, dude. Come on, dude. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. Don't be scared. You're playing good. I mean, you're doing a lot of obvious stuff, but it's working. It's totally hitting me. Okay. Oh no, okay. I thought I was doing well, but he wasn't even there. I mean, he did duck, right? Because I hit with this. You're good. Come on. Just take the whole round. I don't want it. Take the whole round, dude. It's better if you take the whole round, because I don't want a free one. I want to beat you, Okay, I wanted him to take the round, because I don't want to get a free round. I won't feel like I actually beat him if I, get a free round. Alright, I feel like I would have beat him anyway, but I don't like... I would have preferred if he just took it, But yeah, they nerfed wall gimmicks, they do less damage now. His internet died? Could be. I mean, he already had 4%, right? So it might be somebody with an unstable internet connection. I think he's, playing fine. He's probably an honest player with bad internet. While standing to probably still Raven's best move since T7. Wow, the wall carry. That's insane. Come on. Yes. The mid. 12 frame mids. If you have one, learn to love it, dude. I should have used Katarina's more while we still had it. It was one of the best fish hooks ever, and I, never abused it. Because her down forward one was so good, you just do down forward one all day. Katarina's down forward one was sick. Hey, bring Katarina back, Harada. Wow, okay, I'm losing this round. Wow, okay. Should have parried. Should have parried. Oh, the high crush, that's so shit. Saw that right on time. Oh god, he did the low! I don't want to lose this, I really don't. Okay. Wow, really? That combos? That's frustrating, dude. This is frustrating, dude. That is maximum frustrating. That is maximum frustrating. Okay. GG's, dude. Well played.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bob should be back, definitely. I mean, Bob should be on the front of the box. Hey, look, there's a cool character, isn't there? You know, Kazuya. He's like basically fun, well-designed, cool Kazuya with personality. You end up with Bob, you know. Balance everything out. Give him like a big, useful move list with all kinds of unique stuff. Give him a personality, some cool animations, a bit of flavor. You know, Bob is like well-designed Kazuya. I thought we had Kazuya on the box and everywhere in story mode. Sick round. Well played. Thanks. Okay, so he does that so I can't hop kick him. I get it, yeah. He does the while standing one right there so you can't hop kick him. Strange choice, very strange choice, okay. I mean, it worked. Good for you. Ah, really? Oh my god, I hated that round so much. Well played. I hated those throws. I hated them from the bottom of my heart, dude. Okay. Yeah, I gave it away. This was an easy win. I gave it away. Well, I haven't lost yet. Let's stay positive. It's hard, though, because, you know, Lee. very, very high damage on that while standing 4-4 as well. I think Lee is probably the most common character in these ranks. If you look at my previous stream, I think half of my matches were against Lee's, because the forward 4 and while running dichotomy is just, you know, I mean, it's taking God for free basically. Okay, and then he does the while standing one every time. Yeah, I'm not going to fall for any more big launchers though. Really? Okay. I mean, that works, I guess. You stepped while running 3-4, so how's that broken? Because he can do it when you can't step it. That's why. That's why and how. He can do it when it's not steppable. If he does it in the right situation, it just locks you down. If he does it in the open, yeah, it's a bad move. You can just step it easy. Like that. Oh, the whiff, the whiff. Best move in the game right there. 4-4, 3 or 4, whatever it is. That's the best move in the game. That's number one. That's number one. I mean, not even close. Oh god, really? Fuck. Okay. This is intense. Oh, that's a homing move? Crazy. Okay, yeah, he's doing his favorite flowchart gimmicks that he's been killing me with since, you know, the first match. Exactly this package right here, nothing else. Yeah, there you go. He can just activate that flowchart whenever he wants a free round and he can get it. I need to adapt to that. Okay. Alright. I mean, I hated it. It was flowcharty, gimmicky, memey, but, you know, good games. Oh, wow, what a big point loss as well. I didn't deserve to lose that much, did I? Okay. It was conditioning with those slides. It's more like he was just doing a bunch of them, but, you know. I think, I mean, even if I was 0 salt right now, Lee is a criminally underrated, hyper broken. That it's just true, but then again, so is Elisa, right? Oh, here we go. Diablo James. What do they do to Diablo James? Did they remove his hell sweep, or is he still, you know, free wins? Cool combo. Oh no, I did a Zafina combo by mistake. I'm so sorry. Should have killed him right there. Now I eat an electric. What are you doing? What are these combos? Nice duck. Not a single opening. Not a single opening. Not like anything you can do to play Tekken against Devil Jin, dude. Apparently Devil Jin players are complaining again. I don't know what issue they could probably have with the infinite power that they have by just standing still. The tracking is ridiculous on that low. Just walked my hell sweep. It's a shame I can't walk your lows, you know. Okay. He's only got his heat, yeah, and Flash Punch combo, Electric Wind, God Fist, and Hell Sweep, and Laser Scraper, and Demon Paw. What are you talking about? You could remove Jin's heat. He would still be 5 times more broken than any character has any right to be. But, you know, whatever. I think Devil Jin players don't play enough real characters. They just don't know, you know, what a real player goes through when they play this game. Oh, does this infinite end, or do you just get infinite damage here? Universalized white health recovery on this raid shard here. He's not dead, yeah. Okay. Ooh, this is intense. Okay, let's go. I don't use enough back ones, like a good Elisa player should. There are two like really good standard Elisa moves that I neglect, and that's one of them. I mean back 3, I should use more back 3 as well, but the other one is while standing 1+2 to mix. I basically just always do the low from full crouch, which is not the way to go. Oh, he did the unblockable. Okay. Good block. Broken punish. Am I going to lose this? That would be comical. Okay, let's go. Nice pushback on that string, dude. Get any other stuff for free lately? I mean, what the hell, dude? He's just designed for free winning. Okay. It's so poorly designed. When he teleports in right there, it's like all you can do is block, and they gave him an unblockable. All you can do is block and take the L, and then they gave him an unblockable to just kill you with. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Mishima boys better not be complaining after this. I can't believe I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? Yeah. Oh, please miss. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'll just go finish with this guy and go play a real opponent after this, and I'll try and enjoy that instead. This for me right now might as well be, I mean, Chinese water torture. It's a crazy throw spammer as well. It's a crazy throw spammer on top of everything else. I mean, unplayable. Unplayable. Alright, let me just get out of here, dude. Take your 3 points and go pretend being a Tekken player against somebody else, dude. I'm done with you. I'm done. Just done with you, dude. Wanna watch this movie? Hey, wanna watch this movie? Hey, wanna watch this movie of me getting shit for free? Wanna watch this movie? He's a movie style character. That's his archetype. Makes you watch movies. Dead, right? Yeah, it's natural. Unplayable. Is the game still absolute trash? So far I haven't noticed a single difference, but I've only played 2 matches. One was against a decent Raven, one was against this fucking brain-dead cocksucker, so we'll see what happens. But I think it's probably a lot better. Will you get Jack's changes later? Hey, what's up, RTQ? Yeah, I got to his changes at the very end. They basically didn't change anything except for one pretty nice buff, which is that while running 1+2, you know, the tackle, while standing 2, 4, and, you know, the plus on block moves and the stance move, the kick, all went from +3 to +4, so he gets 1 more frame. That was basic. Oh, and they also extended his throw range on all his throws, so he has longer arms now. That's the really cool change. I don't know how significant it will be, but it looked pretty big. Didn't die. Okay. I'm gonna try and sidestep a heat activator. See what happens. Uksam. What about throw range? Is it noticeable? I think it's... They just gave him slightly longer arms to, you know, be more congruent with the actual size of his arms in the game. But, you know, throw range is always good. Generic throws are homing now, I think you probably heard. Good job. Okay. He's gonna die to the wall, yeah. It's a hard wall splat, as they call it, so it does damage when he hits the wall. Uksam. Give me the points. Uksam. Good games, yeah. I'm enjoying the game so far today. That Devil Jin was trash. Or, I mean, he was good. He kicked my ass. But, you know, playing against him felt like trash. That's what I should say. I'm going to be nicer to people these days, you know, from now on. I think it's important. I mean, I'm going to talk mad trash. I'm going to be slightly nicer. Barely use back 3+4. I use it all the time, but it's because I have a pretty good ability when it comes to like hard reading when an opponent's going to do a low. And I also do it on the approach, and it's kind of like a keep out launcher. And I'm actually super successful with it for some reason. I don't really understand why myself, because it's kind of slow, and you know, I don't see other people use it much, but it really works for me. I just sometimes get a feeling that it's time to do it, and it connects more often than not, you know. I knew he was going to do a low from Hermit, so I'm like, well, I might as well do a really big launcher, you know. Mucho Fury. Damn, this is a cool guy. This is one of the cool Brian guys, right? Oh, they damage buffed this, so I thought I was going to kill. I low parried, but he delayed the low. That was smart. I think I can beat this guy. This seems not that hard. This does not seem that hard. We'll see what happens, though. I was jumping though, so okay, I guess the frame data. Okay. Oh wow, really? Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, take all the damage. Deal infinite damage for free. Good for you, yeah. Infinite damage, yeah. Cool game, Namco. Infinite damage always. Infinite damage always, yep. Look at this now. He's gonna do, I mean, it's gonna be filthy. He didn't do a wall combo though. That's really where Brian gets hit most of his damage, is from the broken wall combo. the one I was airborne. You can't interrupt that with an armor move, apparently. Oh god, unplayable. Okay. Unplayable. Unplayable. Cut all of Brian's damage down by at least 75% across all moves. He's probably still, you know, overpowered, but cut his damage down by 75%, please. And remove Orbital. And all of his heat. And obviously Taunt. Taunt is so broken. I'm gonna 2-0 this guy now. I'm gonna 2-0 this guy. Sticky whiff. He's been flowcharting like this at the wall since the first round. And I didn't know what the next part of the flowchart was going to be. Apparently the next part of his flowchart is a down jab. If you don't get hit by the heat gimmick that he spams out at the wall right there, the next thing he does is a down jab to reset, so it's always his turn. Brian uses more down jabs on average than almost any other character. At least he did in 7. Because, you know, he's an expert at never letting anybody take a turn, and it's one thing he does to ensure that the opponent, like, literally never gets a turn. Okay. Good, good. One more of those. I never see you use up forward 2 or down 4. Did they get nerfed? No, it's just not really in my repertoire, but they're really good moves, so I should use them. Oh, wait, which one's up forward 2? I know what you mean with down 4. That's the round. That's the round because his damage is unbelievable, right? His damage is so crazy, dude. His damage is so crazy. Some. Some. Get owned. You little Brian boys get owned. Run up and do jabs. Yeah, told you. I'm in the air, so it's not that much damage. And I still have heat, so I should be able to close this out. Sound effect is excellent at the end of that. Raid chart. The sound effect at the end of that rage, or the wet slam effect that it has, is really good. Hey, good games, Brian Guy. Go pick a real character, okay? Well played. Nice orbital spam.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mushi?
はい。
か、マイケル・ジャクソンのダンス。I thought my girlfriend was practicing her moonwalk. There's a fly in the apartment, and she was moving around like. That was nice, babe. Cool moves. Why are you doing claws? Why do you have claw hands? She walks around with like she's gonna Mr. Miyagi claw catch the fly. Wax on, wax off, yeah. Victor's being called Wifter? That's funny, Wiftor. Now we have a dance for Victor. Victor was a friend of mine at school, and this one, I've told this story before, this one time in Prague, some of my friends paid the staff at a strip club to basically put a leash on his neck, dragging him around the stage and whip him with actual whips. His back was all fucked up. That's apparently what they said when they brought him on stage. Now we have a special dance for Victor. Woke up the next day, his back was fucked up and he had like, you know, because he'd been choked with a belt. They choked him with his own belt, dude. Up 4-2 is good. What is up 4-2? Is that even a move? What's up 4-2? Isn't up 4-2 the universal bad move that you don't use? What's up 4-2? Oh yeah, yeah, it is good. I should use that more. True, very true. There you go. Thanks. It's safe. Honestly, now that they've nerfed forward 2-1, it's probably her best heat engager. Yeah, I should use that. You're so right. You're so right. Throw? No? Okay. Throw? No? This guy doesn't throw. It's very strange for a Dragonite. Yeah, you're right. It is homing as well. Yeah, I should use it more. It's good. You're not wrong. It's good. Oh god, okay. He's doing all the gimmicky stuff now. The classic Dragunov online cancer. The classic Dragunov online cancer. He's just rotating it. Basically, this is the NPC way to play Tekken. This is how to play Tekken if you like. You never want to make a choice of your own. You just play exactly like this. How much damage is this going to be? Please don't kill me, dude. You don't deserve to win this. You really don't. Okay. Fake match. Fake news. Well played. Dragunov's still a menace. Yeah, I mean, it's still the exact same moves. It's the new lows. the full crouch low. The completely ridiculous damage. That, and then, yeah, the whole thing. Could have punished that shoulder, though. He didn't do the axe like he should have. He should have done the axe kick, because it's a plus on block heat, engaging ground hitting, safe on block mid. It has all the properties. Still can't sidestep that, that's for sure. You don't use forward 1+2. Yeah, I know. I thought it was going to be broken. I don't think it's very good. I played a good Elisa player the other day whose name was like Captain Scuba Diver or something. And he used it a lot. He only got one hit with it though. It's kind of like, you know, it's safe in mid and, it, you know, you get good stuff on counter hit. But at the other hand, you kind of give up your turn. And it's kind of slow. Oh, there we go. You can get 3-2 there as well, I think. It's not as good as I thought it would be when I first saw it. No duck. I was gonna do a raid chart. Captain Taina, yeah, I played Captain Taina yesterday and he used it a lot. Or she. I feel like Captain Taina is probably a she because somebody felt, you know, I was talking shit as usual, and somebody felt the need to white knight in my comment section. So I'm guessing it's a woman, but that's, I don't know. Yeah, but somebody was like, "Hey, don't say stuff about." So it's all. I think it felt like there's an OnlyFans subscription in the mix there somewhere, but I don't know. Pretty sure they played in tournaments. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, really good player. I think we went 2-1. They won. Nice, reasonably even match. Yeah, that's good. It's good. It never hits, but it's good. It's the same thing like this thing never hits, but it's also good. But it's -10, so you can't really finish it now. Please unmute my main. I'm so sorry, dude. I still haven't figured that out. Thanks a lot, dude.
Get ready for the next
I laughed at your reply. What did I reply?
round one. Fight.
Okay. Straight for the big mid. So this guy's not scared. He doesn't worry about frame data, he just wants to fucking go fast. Okay, I've seen this kind of Steve before. It's almost impossible to beat them, but, you know. Step the low, get hit by the mid, why not?
Round two. Fight.
Okay, should not be a spin move. Okay, so he's always ducking to the side and evading everything, so I can never approach him or hit him with anything in my entire move list. So at least this entire game plan is useless against Steve. Okay, so it's an unwinnable matchup. You could have just told me. You could have just told me that there's no point in playing this out. every single time I do anything, he's ducking to either side and getting free shit. So, you know, at least I can't beat Steve. It's over. At least I can't win this. Unwinnable, categorically. I mean, I'm gonna beat him anyway, but, you know. See? It's all he does. He's never still. He's just ducking to the side and getting free shit. See? Jockeying to the side, getting free shit. I really want to beat him now. Because it feels unwinnable, which is really motivating. It's gonna go low. No, okay. Never mind. Fuck it. I'll get him next time. This is unwinnable, though. This is unwinnable. Because everything Elisa does is like approach with relatively linear stuff. The fact that he is perpetually getting free sidesteps built in without actually having to know any movement makes this unwinnable. So it's like playing against Yoshi when he's spinning, you know. You might as well just fucking stop. See? I mean, it's all he does. What do I do? Homing moves? They're too slow. My homing moves are too slow. Maybe forward 4. Maybe I could hit him with forward 4s. I mean, that would be the only thing. So that means I can get one hit. And then when he's adapted to that, I just lose again, pretty much. No guard breaks in Tekken, you know, that shouldn't exist. Oh, crazy combo do I do after Tornado when I'm in heat with Elisa? You need to try up forward 2, heat dash, then up forward 1. The damage is ridiculous. Okay, sounds cool, dude. We'll try it. As soon as this unwinnable match is over, we'll try it. Yeah, unwinnable. He's never, you can't hit him. Hey, what's up, IMOP? Do you like the new update? Has Namco tried to, like, ruin your life, shoot you in the head, steal your YouTube channel or anything lately? Yeah, and he always ducks when I do that as well. Oh god. How do you survive that, dude? How are you still alive? How are you still alive? I killed you! How are you still alive? How are you still alive? This is... Oh my god, I hate this. Don't get this salty frame. It's a fucking piece of shit match against the fucking Steve who's spamming. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares? It's nothing. Okay. Okay, we're back. Yeah. So all of this is completely uninterruptible and you can never touch him because he's never anywhere. It's like trying to fight smoke. This is fucking ridiculous. What did they do anything to him in the patch, or was he always this fucking perma mega dinosaur broken? Fuck that match. Worst match I ever played, dude. Worst match I ever fucking played. You should apologize for being a fucking Steve player, bitch. Fuck you. Well played. Update seems 90% good. Yeah, I agree. I mean, apart from the Paul and Kazuya buffs, it looked pretty cool. Steve is the new Dragunov. Well, according to my research, which is that match, he literally cannot be hit ever because he was always crushing highs while moving to the side or backwards and then getting free guaranteed natural strings whenever I try to attack. So yeah, I think I've decided that I hate Steve players forever and I will never take another match against this character seriously ever again. And I will piss on them as much as I piss on Mishima boys now. Yeah, fucking permanently done with Steve's forever. Fuck all of them permanently. Fuck you forever. Fuck Steve. Let's go to the next match. Throw change is weird? Yeah, pretty much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good take. Hey, thanks for liking the take. Try the combo? Yeah, I will.
Round 1.
How many hits can I have in my combo and have it work? That's the question, right? I could have launched that. He could launch that, yeah. Big whiff. This should be nice and free, right? I mean, it's Kuma, so it's very hard, but it should be free. Either way. Running 1+2, where is it? For electrics, yeah. Okay. The guard break? Yeah, I mean, guard breaks are inherently mega cancer and have no place in Tekken. And we have so many guard breaks in Tekken now that it's insanity. I mean, I hated it when they gave fucking Lam guard breaks. I mean, I hated it. And then they gave the exact same thing to Kazuya, Jin, Devil Jin, Steve. Who else has guard breaks? Shaheen. Like, there's blocking is so weak in this game, it's ridiculous. It's basically more dangerous than crouching while holding forward. Crouching while holding forward is less risky than blocking in Tekken 8. I could have punched that. Yeah, it's a good move. I'm going to start using up 4-2. It seems really good, actually. Weird ass Kuma hitbox. I don't have to rematch this guy, right? Kazuya has a guard break, doesn't he? Am I wrong? Maybe he doesn't. I thought he did. Does he not? Okay. Oh, I was gonna do that combo you recommended, but I messed it up. That's guaranteed, right? Unplayable trash game. Oh god, unplayable trash game. Kazuya and Jin do not? Okay. So I just... Well, who does though? Steve, Devil Jin, Paul, which is Insanity, Shaheen. Who else has guard breaks? And then we've got, you know, like Reina stuff, unbreakable, basically guaranteed throws from stance. And Yoshi's unblockable. So I mean, there are analogies to guard break as well. Oh, it works. Yeah, thank you. That's amazing. I'm totally going to use that. Thank you. That works. He's doom down. There you go. I'm dead. Don't know why I didn't just punish the raid chart. I think I thought I was playing Zafina in my head, and you know, she has a 12 frame heat climax. Always back one, isn't it? With these fucking Kuma boys. It's always back one. god, I can't believe you're still getting lucky after all that luck. He's still getting even more lucky. Yeah, I mean, that was 15 separate times he got like 1 in 100 luck. Always back 1. Okay. I need to get my god rank back before I end the stream, you know? Oh, damn. I was in the air. Good. Like, what is my optimal punish against that? This? Oh, yeah, that's 13. Okay. That's really good for this matchup. Of course, it's back 1 on block. Of course, it's back 1 on block. What else could it be? Get chip damage. Yes, okay, that's punishable. Okay, okay. Play it safe. I'm just gonna wait for back 1 and punish it with a heat engager again. Okay, I got a new solid strat against online Kumas. That's a bad choice, friend. That's a really bad choice. Don't know why I did it. One throw? That's psychotic. That's a psychotic choice right there. That's a psychotic choice right there. Wow, so lucky. How did I not get a launch? Okay, it's over. Fuck this unplayable trash game for fucking orangutans, dude. Good games, nice Kuma. Nice Kuma. I couldn't beat the gimmicks. I couldn't beat the gimmicks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Or hop kick, since he always goes into stance. Is it minus 15 then? I thought it was still minus 13 if he goes into stance. Maybe I have old information. What a waste of my fucking time.
Get ready for the next battle.
Low rank Kuma, no fucking points were exchanged. Okay. Minus 15 in stance. Okay, good to know. So the move is a lot less good than people think then, if it's minus 15. Like, how is it easier beating a god level Brian than it is beating a fucking Bushin Kuma? Doesn't even make sense. Still comboing, by the way. Still comboing. Okay. The comebacks are so real. In your ass, Brian boy. Oh no. Yeah, he baited it. Nicely done. Oh, so lucky I had him. Trash game. Trash game that favors luck over skill. I mean, how overpowered are you gonna be, Brian? Are you fucking done winning for free? I've seen more Brians than usual this session, so I'm guessing he got buffed. Everybody knows Brian players are massive tier wars as well. Massive tier wars. Massive tier wars. To a man, dude. Ah, you're so lucky with your scrubby throws, dude. Grow the fuck up and learn how to play. Do hop kicks and get lucky like me. I'm dead. Okay, this game's unplayable, dude. This game's unplayable trash for fucking monkeys, dude. Holy shit, Brian is broken. Okay. Did Azucena need these buffs? I don't know. I haven't played an Azucena in 2 months. Hurry up and fucking take the rematch. Come on, let me fucking kick your ass. You fucking trash ass spammer on a broken character with fucking full screen unblockable kill switches, not a single unsafe move, infinite plus frames, and everything you do is a homing move. So how about we just fucking do this, you and me, and stop pretending to fucking, you know, having some sort of actual exchange here. Just fucking press your win buttons and let's be fucking done. Oh, nice, nice broken guard break. Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay, free round, one hit free round, unplayable game, unplayable trash game. One hit free round from Brian. Why isn't he not? Why isn't he the most played character in the game? There's not a single flaw anywhere in here. See the pushback on that move? That's uncontestable. That's uncontestable. That's just you do it until you win the round. It's uncontestable. For some reason, fucking amazing Oki on that throw. Literally no reason for that. Can't fucking lose. He cannot fucking lose. He can't fucking lose. What's his flaw? Where's the opening? Where's the minus frames? Where's the move that it's... I mean, he doesn't even have a high. He doesn't even have a high in his move list. It's just fucking safe kill switch mids. Yeah, whatever, dude. Take your free fucking points and go pretend to be a Tekken player against somebody else. He tried to step it that time, which is supposed to be possible now. I respect that he tried to step my heat activator, because that is supposed to be possible now. I mean, it's probably not, but it's supposed to be possible now.
Get ready for the next battle.
I find Tekken to be intellectually stimulating like chess. Well, I mean, for it to be anything like chess, everybody would have to play the exact same character, and it would have to be turn-based. But the two defining things about Tekken as a game and as a culture and as a concept are that, first of all, it definitely fucking isn't turn-based. It's entirely based around you having as superhuman reaction speed as possible, because everything happens in a fraction of a second. And also, you're not playing the same character. You're not playing by the same rules, because you can pick Lee and get a move that wins everything, and then or you can play like Shaheen and you don't have anything that works. So, you know, I wouldn't compare it to chess really. Okay. Why? No. The whole point was I don't want a free round. Please don't give me one back, dude. I want to make this as difficult for me as possible. Okay? Okay, whatever. We'll just do it your way. I appreciate the sentiment, I guess, but let's just go now. I hate the fact that that exists. His while stunning 1-4 into the heat. I thought they would remove it in a patch because it's so overpowered and crazy that it looks like, you know, an unintentional interaction. Hold power. Hold power. Okay. League players are over-respected. Yeah, they should be about as respected as who are wrong, because it's basically who are wrong with better moves and more damage. And a slide. He used to be cool though. He's broken now, but he used to be cool. Why is that a homie move with counter properties? How broken is that low? I mean, how broken is that low? 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 That is maximum broken, that low. That is maximum broken. I mean, it doesn't even stagger on block, which it really should. It's going to be that broken. That shouldn't counter at launch. That's completely broken as well. Don't get me started on his combo damage and combo length. You okay, babe? What did you up? Oh, the clothes? Okay. League players are courteous. Yeah, I mean, he has a pretty cool culture around him. The players are usually nice, that's true. But the character is hyper mega cancer. Hyper mega cancer. I mean, I honestly prefer Huarong. No joke. I mean, Huarong can at least lose in theory. Unlikely. He's predictable. Yeah, he's extremely predictable. They only use the same like 2 moves in the exact same situations, but it doesn't matter because they're uncontestable win buttons with no floss, homing, you know, full screen hitting, completely safe for plus on block. Usually plus on block, honestly. I mean, it's not like Brian where he's almost always safe. I mean, Lee's almost always plus. The fact that you can't float the slide anymore and get anything either, I mean, why? Why did you give him, like, unpunishable slide? Why can't I float it for damage? Why does it launch? It's like making my down back 3 with Elisa counter at launcher. It's like if this move was a counter at launcher. No, I don't want the free hit, dude, okay? I don't deserve it. I was just too tired to fucking look at you playing League. I wasn't looking to get a free fucking hit, okay? Okay, I guess we'll play him. There you go, that's death, by the way. That's death. He hits with that once, that's death. How the fuck do you stand yourself, dude? How the fuck do you stand yourself? I'll never fucking know how the fuck you look in the mirror. I'll never fucking know, dude. Unplayable. Unplayable. I'm losing so many points to fucking nothing as well. Fuck my life. More fun with Jack or Zafina. Yeah, but I have to get God back on Elisa before I do anything else. Lee's slide is minus 15 now? Okay, I didn't know that. That's big. Okay, so that's why you can't float it anymore. Okay, good. So I'll hawk kick it instead. Thanks. I'm not salty with Elisa. I'm salty because I hate all of my opponents. And it's not their faults. They're just doing the moves that they should be doing with the characters that they want to play. But, you know. I mean, you really have to put it all at Namco's feet. If they can't design a single move that isn't a cancerous gimmick, then you can't expect any Tekken player to use a single move that isn't a cancerous gimmick. Are you there, dude? Oh, he is here. Okay. Didn't kill? How is that even possible? What should I have done instead? Maybe forward 1+2 would have worked. Good though. Obvious move. I shouldn't have used it. I'm gonna try activating he with up 4-2 instead, just like you said. I think it's the better move. Shouldn't chase your losses. Yeah, I know. That's very true as well. The fact of the matter is, it's not like I go from one loss to a match that I enjoy and that feels good. Usually when you play this game, you go from one loss that makes you want to quit the franchise to 5 more losses that make you want to quit the franchise. But you are right. I mean, it's a video that I'm going to make soon that I've been thinking about, but essentially my entire relationship to Tekken has become extremely toxic for me, and I'm like basically in pain whenever I play the game. It's not sustainable. It's you know, it's very easy for me to say, well, what am I supposed to do? You know, the game is the way it is. these problems are real, you know? My frustration comes from real fucking problems that the game has, but it's also like, okay, you either need to figure out a way of playing it and stay, I mean, reasonably in touch with reality, or quit, you know? So I don't really know what I'm gonna do, but I have to figure it out somehow. Because I've gone from being like a starry-eyed Tekken enthusiast who wanted to analyze and learn about moves all day to someone who just genuinely in his heart of hearts has nothing but contempt for the people who make the game and almost everybody who plays it, you know? It's almost impossible to respect anybody you play against, and it's almost impossible to agree with any choice that is made on the development side, and yeah, it's not sustainable. So I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna like change this, but it needs to change because, you know, I'm not gonna subject myself to this, you know, for no reason. Just perpetually sit here and not feel good for like 3 hours, a couple of times a week. You know, what's the point, right? It's either somehow figure out how to completely reevaluate my relationship with this franchise, or quit. Those are really the options. Just treat it as a party game. I don't know. I've tried to have like a lot of like different approaches to it. Try to like feel and act differently as I play it, and you know, I've definitely learned a couple of things, but at the same time, I end up even like at the beginning of the stream when we're just learning about and talking about the new moves. It's like, okay, this is fun. This is the fun part of Tekken: new moves, updates, you know, figuring stuff out. But then as soon as I have to like look at these overpowered moves in rank, it just like sucks the life out of you, dude, in a way that is unimaginable. And I think, you know, in previous titles like Tekken 7, it was still at a level where it was very manageable. I think though those frustrating aspects of Tekken that just make it feel awful have all been, I mean, intensified in a crazy way. Like everything that I didn't enjoy about Tekken is worse in Tekken 8 than it was in 7. I mean, that's definitely true, right? De-emphasized movement, de-emphasized legacy skill. I mean, hyper-focused around mix-ups. All these things, right? All of them are intensified to like the 9th. There's like everything that I didn't want them to continue the trend with 7, they just like amped up to the max, and so it's just a version of Tekken, a version of a game in the franchise that is like specifically designed for everything that I don't like, and specifically designed for like players who aren't like me and don't think like me. Like if you want to enjoy Tekken 8, if you're a Mishima player, you might have the time of your life. If you're new, if you're a casual player, if you love, you know, if you like customization and you don't mind microtransactions, if you want, you know, to be able to collect wins by spamming mix-ups against somebody who has better fundamentals than you, you know, if you want a democratized version of Tekken, I think you probably enjoy this a lot. But for me, it's like, it's a version of the franchise that I find very, very difficult to love. But like you said, yeah, I guess I am self-aware, at least to an extent. But yeah, something has to change very soon. I was hoping this update might be it, but I don't know. So far it feels identical to the way it did before. a big fuck up. You mentioned trying Claudio. Well, I want to know what these new combos of his are. Somebody said he has like broken combos now. But if it's only in Heat, then I'm not that interested. I want a better standard combo for him. I looked at it a little bit at the beginning. But you know, talking about it like we've been doing right now, just doing that lends enough perspective that I'm, you know, demonstrably way calmer now. So, you know, that's good, I guess. Maybe that's what I should like do when I feel my frustration with the franchise bubbling up, is maybe just address it, and maybe that it's like a demon and gives it a name and it makes it a little bit smaller and weaker. But that's a big whiff. Wow, nice. Good movement. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. But, yeah, maybe that's what it takes. Being more aware of it, you know, addressing it a little bit more.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ever used the replay function? Maybe. Maybe more learning is the key, you know? Maybe more learning is the key. You know, this is like part of a scrub mentality problem that I have. And I still think I'm right, but it doesn't do me any favors. It's basically this, okay? Let's take one of the most broken moves in the game. Like, it shouldn't have these properties. Now, if there's something I can do, something I can learn that will significantly improve my chances against that, I feel like I shouldn't have to, because the move should not be designed like that to begin with. The people who have that broken move should stop using it, and the people who have that broken move should honestly be the ones who have to change and adapt. Obviously, that's a dream within a dream and the dumbest thing you could ever say, because when a move is broken and does you too many favors, it's all anybody wants to use. And yeah, okay, if I'm still gonna get my ass clapped 9 out of 10 times, you know, that's painful, but it's better than getting your ass clapped 10 out of 10 times. I don't know. But if you genuinely think that like learning more matchup stuff could be a good thing. Hey Slippy, thanks so much for the gifted membership, RTQ and Slippy. Thanks for unintentionally becoming a member. But you guys know what I mean. Like, it's obvious if you look at my attitude towards Namco, when I feel like they are hurting the community, that they are doing dishonest things, you know, when I feel like somebody is intentionally downplaying a very overpowered character. It's this part of my mind that is like, you know, I'm so obsessed with fairness, and I want it to be like just, you know. I shouldn't have to adapt. These people who are cheating should just be punished. It's a problem, because it's just not an attitude that's going to allow you to sustain a healthy relationship, I guess, with Tekken 8. I don't know. It is good that we're talking about it, though, because I think, you know, maybe I'm getting closer to some sort of revelation. Well, I mean, you guys watched the stream, and I really appreciate it, and, you know, I'm very, very open to your suggestions for, like, what I could do to, like, really improve the watchability and the enjoyability of the stream. Obviously, it's fun, even for me. I have a great time talking shit sometimes, but you can talk shit while feeling really good, and you can talk shit while really not feeling good, and it's the latter kind that I sort of have to work on and get rid of. And, you know, I know that this is a game where, I mean, it's definitely far from only me having this issue and this like, feeling when it comes to this game. I mean, it's, as far as I can tell, it's like most Tekken players, right? So, maybe if we make some headway with how you can have a more healthy relationship with this, you know, it could be useful for other people as well. And that'd be cool. How do you break that? Where do you buy your software, dude? It's a counter hit throw. It's not supposed to be breakable. I was blocking. I was definitely blocking. Okay. My thoughts are pretty much the same as yours. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people feel like this. Obviously, the vast majority of Tekken players are not streamers, so we don't know what they do and how they feel when they play the game. But every time you hear somebody like make a post or something talking about it, it does seem that generally people are very, very frustrated with how this game plays, right? But I'll say this, like, if you met me in the real world, I am like known as being, you know, to people who are in my life, almost unnecessarily mild, you know. I get frustrated rarely. And it's honestly to a point where, like, you know, I'm in charge of other people at work, and I sometimes like need to be firm with them, and I'm not good at it, you know. So, I mean, there's literally no other place in life where you'll find me like frustrated or salty or whiny than when I play Tekken. And so I think a lot of the bad vibes that I get sometimes when I stream is like, okay, I'm talking shit and it's whatever and it's fun, but it's also like, wow, this version of me that everybody's seeing is not the one that I want to project, because it's not, you know, what I feel I'm actually like. And honestly, like, as much shit as I talk to my opponents when I play them, even the ones who are playing Jin or whatever, I mean, at the end of the day, they're just, you know, playing a video game at home, doing their thing, and I have no actual contempt for them as people at all. It's just, you know, it's easier to just, you know, call them bitches than you know, being logical about the whole thing the whole time. Tekken really does bring out the worst in people. It just does. And I think Tekken 8 especially brings out the worst in me. I think it really does. So, I mean, I'm gonna keep on trying to, like, enjoy this game and have a positive attitude. I mean, I still laugh my ass off and have a really good time whenever I stream it. That's true. Which is, you know, why it's basically the main reason I've kept playing it since it came out. I really enjoy streaming it, but I'll keep trying to work on my relationship with the game and find some sort of equilibrium in between negativity and shit talking and enjoyment that makes sense, like, economically. And I don't mean money in terms of, like, mental resource economy. If I'm not able to do it, honestly, I'm a grown human being, and there's a lot of good things in my life that I could be doing, and I'll probably just quit this. But I'm not going to be one of those streamers who, like, you know, get stuck playing a game that they hate over and over, and for some reason can't seem to just stop and do something more positive with their lives. It's not going to be me. No way. Do you think it was better when the game gave you more options? Definitely. I also think it was better when the game devs seemed to care about other things, prioritize other things. I do think Tekken is special in a lot of ways. There is magic associated with how this game is played and what it does, However, when the development team are forced by the shareholders or the executives who are beholden to the shareholders in the company that they work for to make the game as monetizable as possible, that means that they by definition deprioritize more important things, and we end up in this situation. You don't want a democratic version of Tekken if you like Tekken, because the vast majority of people who play any video game are going to be the weaker, more casual audience. And so pandering to them means that you, by definition, do not pander to the people who are the most engaged with the franchise, that know the most about it, and that care the most deeply about it. However, if we're spending roughly the same amount of money, or the casual players are spending more because they're more likely to not be upset about a battle pass, paid cosmetics, or DLC characters, and there are so many more of them, then it doesn't make any sense for Namco at all to worry about how Tekken players feel. They just should really, like, if they want to do a good job, make the game as enjoyable and approachable as possible for people who have never really played Tekken before, and who might play it for a couple of weeks and then never touch it again. I mean, that's the main target audience. I mean, it sort of has to be. And so that process is happening with any game franchise that you keep your eyes on right now. I mean, look at Blizzard games, look at, any game franchise. That's what's going on right now, and it's just being accelerated to this ridiculous extent. It's also like really interesting how, if you look at the film industry or the gaming industry, one thing that is happening right now is you have these multi-year $1 million projects that come out, and if the game doesn't do, amazingly well and then sells millions of copies over several years, the developers take a huge loss, these studios get shut down, and everybody who worked on the game just loses their job. Because it's just not a sustainable model of developing. At the same time, you see these smaller indie developers who manage to like catch, a lightning in a bottle and make like a really good, interesting little game that's not overly ambitious, and it becomes a huge success story. Not because the game made a lot of money, but because the game didn't cost a lot of money to make. Right? And the exact same thing is happening in the movie industry. Furiosa, the new Mad Max movie, came out, and apparently it's really quite good. I mean, Fury Road was a good movie, right? It was like a return to old-timey, really fun action movies. It was like a really, really successful, honestly kind of a great movie, Mad Max Fury Road, right? And, oh, this doesn't work, I forgot. And so now, even though Furiosa is like a pretty good film, it's flopped hugely at the box office because nobody wants to go to the movie theater anymore, and the studio's taking a massive loss. People are going to lose their jobs. It's going to be this horrible experience for everybody. And so I think honestly you could trace, and don't get me started on esports, because that's the whole other aspect of this, right? So honestly, my frustration and my difficulty with enjoying Tekken 8 in a way stems back to like an industry-wide trend that is just like de-emphasizing gameplay over other aspects. And what does it go back to? I mean, I think it might be the very limited attention span and the consumption behaviors of the younger generation, right? I have people I work with at my job who are like smart, like clever people. And I talk to them and they're like, oh my god, I can't watch anything. If it's not an 8-second TikTok, I can't get into anything. Like, I can't watch a movie. I need to distract myself and do 3 different things while the movie is on, and so that I can zoom in and out of the movie. Otherwise, it is impossible for me to sit down and enjoy a movie. Which sounds horrible to me, but it's like, okay, so if that's the world and that's the average consumer, what sort of film should you make? Should you make an engaging, deep, slow-moving character study, or, some sort of pandering, very casual trash that, you don't really need to watch at all to follow along with? Predictable messages, non-controversial, themes. Obviously, that's what you have to do. The companies are in it to make money at the end of the day, without exception, and so they're essentially just doing their jobs. And so we end up in a situation where, Tekken is getting dumber, Warcraft is getting dumber, movies are getting dumber, and everything is just pandering to the lowest common denominator in consumer. And the question is like, where is the light at the end of that tunnel and what can be done to fix it? Personally, I find it very difficult to see how anything is going to stem that tide. And maybe it's just that I'm too old to enjoy the media now, you know? Maybe I'm just too old. Like, one of my favorite films, if not my #1 favorite film of all time, I mean, it's up there, is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. If you don't have the ability to simultaneously, like, watch something very, very slow moving and then really focus, that movie isn't going to make sense to you at all. It has these subtle, tiny hints between characters that happen. It has like slow scenes of a character swimming that, you know, probably symbolize something cool and are in there for a reason, but you're not going to know unless you're really thinking about what you're watching, right? The director was amazing. I think his name is Lars Hallström. He's a Swedish guy. He's a Swedish director, but it's one of the best movies of all time. Looks to me like you want the results and be a good Tekken player without putting in the effort to learn like you used to. I hope that's not the case. I think I am. Honestly, I don't do as much practice mode that I used to. That's very, very true. If spending more time in practice mode and actually learning matchups could, I mean, really, really improve my mood when I play this game, even when the opponent character is like completely broken and outclasses mine, I'd be very open to doing that, you know? I definitely would. But yeah, it goes back to what I said earlier, where I like... It just frustrates me to no end that we're in that unfair situation to begin with, and it's just like, why the fuck should I have to work harder? My opponent is pressing one button that can't be contested. Why should I have to work harder? But maybe, you know, I should work harder because it's really the only thing I can do, you know? I mean, options are like, try as hard as you can and get as good as possible, or, you know, whine like a bitch and stay salty, or quit the franchise. But those are really the three options, right? So yeah, maybe you're right, Slippy. It does seem to be a trend, I mean, with some Tekken players, a lot of Tekken players, that they do like a lot of enthusiastic learning in the beginning, get to a certain level, and then just like assume that they're, you know, as good as they need to be. Or like try and learn on the fly from there on out. That, yeah, it could be totally be a thing. That was always the case with Tekken. Yeah. But like I said earlier, I think it's just more true with Tekken 8 than with any entry in the franchise that I've ever played. And I've only really played 3. You know, Tag 2, 7, and 8, but... Good slide. Tag 2 was worse, yeah, but gaming was different back then. We didn't like play competitive online the way we do these days. I mean, kind of, maybe. I just cannot believe that balance isn't more emphasized. Just cannot believe that we don't have more like emphasis on making the game as fair as possible from the development team. It's very, very strange to me. It's like, how can we make sure that there are this many Kazuya players and that all the Kazuya players are doing these specific things? Not how can we make sure that Kazuya is as evenly matched in terms of power level with as many characters as possible, because that's obviously what's going on, right? we don't have enough Kazuya players. Let's make him better. They said it in the patch notes. They basically stated it, not verbatim, but basically like that. We want there to be more Paul players, so we made Paul way better. Not we felt that Paul was too weak, so we gave him some buffs, but we felt like Paul should be played more in a different way, so we changed him, right? I don't understand how that makes any sense, but yeah, I guess the joke's on me, right? Wow, it does work. That's a crazy amount of damage. Thank you so much to whoever taught me that. That's incredible. That's so much more. That's gonna get nerfed. That's totally gonna get nerfed, right? Oh, the big whiff. Mobile Monsi. That's a crazy combo. Thanks for teaching me that, dude. Okay, so we did learn something new today. Okay, well, good talk, you guys. I appreciate all the advice, but I mean, you've seen it yourselves. I mean, it's normal to be salty and frustrated when you play Tekken, obviously, but you know, it's, I don't want to end up being one of those like fucking angry guys on the internet, you know. So, you know, I mean, I'd rather quit, right? So yeah, I'm gonna keep working on it. Maybe just like, you know, if I get that salty, force myself to end the stream and then come back another time or something, like something radical like that. Okay. Player matches with viewers? No, but I know I can do player matches with viewers, and that's fun because it's not frustrating. But the reason it's less frustrating as well is because it doesn't matter to you as much as online. Like, I want to get max rank in this game, and if I'm not working towards that, yeah, I can still have fun playing with my viewers, but at some point I am going to have to, like, you know, do the work and play the... Because there are no holds barred in online. Like, if there's a cheat or an exploit, people will use it. It's just the way it works. So this is like being in the wild, right? So I mean, it's more important than playing a more domesticated version of Tekken, and that's why it pisses people off more. You know what I mean? People don't get angry playing player matches because they don't care about them. Your salt gives me life. Oh, I'll still be salty. I'll still talk shit. I mean, Mishima boys are carry trash, and they do have inferiority complexes, small dicks, and they, you know, start losing their hair at a very young age. That's true, and I'll still point that out whenever I play the game. But you know,
Get ready for the next battle.
they also have T-Rex arms. Yeah. And their testicles are too big and they don't wipe their ass. Elisa mirror, here we go. Classic Ian, dude. Typical Ian. Good duck. Good duck, Ian. Could have killed him right there. Just needed to launch the back 2-4 or back 2-3. We'll beat Ian. We'll beat Ian. I'm kind of confident in the Elisa mirrors for some reason. Give you guys the taint shot for the finish because I know you like to look at anime gooch. Regular matches with familiar players are 10,000 times harder. In a way, yeah, but in a way also no. Oh, that's such a whiff. Good block. Good punish. Okay. Oh, he baits it with the forward dash. That's how he's getting the off kick now. It's good. It's a good choice. Homie move. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, we're back. Good match this. Minus 10, dude. Or is it minus 12? Nice conversion. I never used that for the wall conversion. Looks pretty good though. It's a good match. Smells very nice, my love. Yeah, it smells great. 中華麹使ったの？いいね。楽しみ。Yeah, calm down, so I'm kicking ass. That's how it goes as well. It's hard to get wins against somebody who's familiar with your shit. Okay, so it's true, but two things. It goes both ways, so it cancels itself out. That's the first thing. And the other thing is, like, you can sit in player match all day and say, you know, oh, well, I do this because it's better than ranked. But at the same time, well, if this is harder than ranked, then go to ranked and get max rank and then start playing player matches, you know? That's what I want to do. I mean, part of me just wants to get max rank on Zafina and Elisa and then really not play Tekken anymore. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Good talk, though. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can't talk shit because he's using Elisa. Well, you know. She's cheese, but she's not as cheese as Brian. But yeah, she's cheese, I know. Oh, you're talking about my opponent. Oh no, I'll talk shit about my opponent's character in a mirror all day, dude. That's the funniest part, because that's how you know I'm really losing it. Do the duckable high. Let's do that big combo that guy taught me. Oh no, I messed it up. It might have killed, honestly. It's really good. Oh, power. Oh, power. Good block. Hater energy. So Brian called hater energy. That's pretty funny. Isn't it? I'm going to turn the mic off while she uses the food processor.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
There we go. Good block. Good block. I was blocking. Didn't hit me. Good block. Wow, okay. Sure. Final round. Let's beat him. It's not hard. That's what she said. After she showed me the Kazuya buffs. Good block, damn. Okay, I lost. Unless he's Pagooters. Oh god, the double! Shame and disgrace. I think I win. Oh, the wall. I think the wall messed up the angle, so we still got the raid shard. I hard read the raid shard, moved around him. It should have been my round, but you know, I think the wall saved him. Or maybe Brian just has a homing raid shard because he's Brian, you know. I've seen Brian have more overpowered things than a homing raid shard before. The least used characters, last I checked it was Leroy, but that's not the case anymore, and then below him the bottom one was Zafina, which might still be the case because she hasn't really changed. He's too good at blocking those. He can't use any more down threes. He's way too good at blocking those. Wow. Yeah, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Fuck this. Well played. Good block. Taunt shit upper, or just shit upper. Chainsaw cheese. It's working. Minus 13 into a minus 10, did he really? Okay, Slippy, sorry. Which moves were that? Opinion on honey. I was a latecomer to honey. I've only started eating honey very recently. I like it now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, GG's, Wander boy. Good games, dude. Nice, Brian. You almost got me. I had to use my chainsaw cheese to be able to beat you. I couldn't beat you playing fair, basically. Oh, that's the new broken charge move they gave him. Paul has got to be top 1 in the game now with these changes, right? Because, you know, he was pretty good before, and then they buffed him harder than I've ever seen a Tekken character buffed in any update ever. Isn't Paul kind of rare? Yeah, that's why they buffed the shit out of him. Namco think that Paul should be a popular character, apparently. I was ducking, so he shouldn't be able to throw me. Oh, that was launch punchable. Okay. What a waste of a fucking round. Final round. I'm confident. Oh. Oh, he can kill me with a single hit here. Thank God. Okay. Okay. Well, Slippy is a good player. I've played him a bunch. He's very good. If his idea is more practice mode, like practice against the things that are frustrating you, I'll try it. I'll try it and I'll see if we can get, I mean, better at the game, sure, but more like better at enjoying the game, because that's what I want to do right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
God level Dragono should be free. Character's broken, but players carried, so usually it's pretty easy.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome, dude. Nice. Yeah. Really cool. Really cool. Okay, we good now? Hold to mark this as no contest. Oh, you can do that now, right? Yeah. That's definitely what I'm going to do then. What happens? I've been holding it. That's awesome. That's a really good feature. I've never seen that before. That's great. Hey, thanks, Namco. Wow. Should give us the option to do that against all Jin players, and then the game's basically fixed.
Get ready for the next battle.
You told me before. Okay. Well, you know, I don't always read your messages, RZQ. Wow, that is a crazy amount of damage, if that's real.
Get ready for the next
Yeah, I think it only appears again in laggy matches because I've never seen it before. Hey, it's that Shaheen from earlier. He got a promo. Hey, grats, guy. You were one of my least frustrating opponents today. I think I beat him, right? Didn't I? Caught him on the wake up. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna start using this. It works, sort of. Wow, okay. Well played. Oh, the orbital was delicious, dude. It was so obviously going to be a slide. Good choice. And he crushed through my armor move with his heat spam. Good walk. Iいと思いますよ。な、終わるよ。Good for you. I feel like I kicked your ass, but 3-1, apparently not. I hear whisking. Yeah, my girlfriend's making... What are you making, babe? Chicken. That's free. Okay. Zafina hold forward. I don't want free rounds. It's a free round I didn't win, so I just give it to him. Feels better. Nice. Good. Okay. Okay. Fried chicken? No. Chinese chicken. But not Chinese fried chicken. Japanese chicken? Alright, nice. That's the best chicken. Oh, Korean's chicken is pretty good too, right? Shio, それは。甘崎入れた？美味しそうじゃん。Why is Japanese chicken the best? As just the way you flavor it, you know, the way you flavor stuff. Like, I don't know, but in Japan, if you talk about Chinese flavors, it's usually like leeks and onions, a lot of oil, maybe chicken broth, I don't know. Japanese is more like still ginger and garlic, but more soy sauce, maybe sesame oil. In this case, she put amazake in, which is really interesting. Amazake is like a thick, liquefied, fermented rice, which we made yesterday. That was the beeping during yesterday's stream, was us making that. And then, yeah, we'll see. I mean, she never misses. I've never had her make food that wasn't great. Okay, that's the most obvious electric macro I've ever seen. So that's cool. That's the most obvious electric macro I've seen in my life, dude. Never seen an electric that fast in my life, dude. Good block. Yeah, here comes the win button. Causes hell sweep. Fucking win button for trash players. Right there. Easy W. Yeah, we'll get him. We'll get him. He's hitting me in the air and stuff, which is crazy. Good duck. Okay, so he knows how to duck that. Oh, of course, yeah, that's a billion damage on the ground, so you can't stay on the ground or get up. Okay. This has got to be... do you guys think it's electric macro, or is he just that fast? No, that was a messed up electric, right? So maybe not. Maybe he's just that fast. That's crazy. Nice fast electrics, dude. I have a hell sweep too, though. Lest we forget. Ooh, that step was delicious. Well done. That's another fucked up electric, right? Oh, wow, the win buttons. The fucking win buttons on Kazuya, dude. The fucking win buttons on this character, dude. Nice walk. Nice walk. Good block. You can launch that, yeah. Of course you can, you're Kazuya. When could Kazuya ever not launch? Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I mean, I'm tempted to just leave the computer and go away from here. This is about as fun as an actual rectal exam. That low's very broken. That low is very broken. I can't remember. What a whiff. Okay, final round. Stay frosty. So you're gonna start with an electric again? Yeah, okay. Good block. Didn't know how to punish it though. That's a problem. Okay, GG's.
Get ready for the next battle.
If you hit counter at 4, you can immediately boot and do 4. It will flip them. Really? Hey, nice tech, dude. I'm learning a lot from you, dude. If that's true, that's sick. It's kind of far, though.
Get ready for the next battle.
General take on the patches. I like the general changes. The character changes seem strange. I don't think we need buffed Paul. I don't think we need buffed Kazuya, but, you know. The universal changes seem really good. Hi. Oh wow, okay. It's not like he wasn't gonna cancel that. Yeah, Kazuya did need to be fixed. Like you fix a dog, you cut off, you know, their testicles so they can't breed. Kazuya players and Kazuya needs to be fixed, but he definitely didn't need buffs. Nice throw spam and low spam. You must be a Xiao Yu player. You must be a Xiao Yu player doing nothing but slash kick lows, snake edges and throws. You must be a Xiao Yu player, dude. Yeah, nice and balanced. Trash game. Yeah, there you go. Call the snake edge, by the way. There's not a Xiao Yu player in the world who doesn't fucking hyper rely on snake edge. It might be the least skilled player community, honestly. It really might be. Because they all use the same fucking free moves, and it's all gimmicks and trash. It's fucking embarrassing to be human when you play against Xiao Yu. Oh yeah, run like a scared bitch. You get a scared bitch tattoo right on your fucking forehead, dude. It's a nice snakeage. Who's more subhuman between Ling and Victor mains? Victor mains all picked up this game 2 months ago, and then they've only done Expulsion and Upas since then, so they're Tekken players who have only ever used 2 moves, which is very interesting. So I don't really know how to judge them. They're not really Tekken players, they're like noobs who never had to learn anything. Whereas Xiao Yu players, I mean, many of them were probably cool in the past when she was more technical. In this game, they just want to, you know, go into heat and do snake edges. I think the Lings are probably more degenerate because they should know better. Victor players can't know better anymore than, like, you know, your dog should understand that they can't eat your shoes. You know? Wow, the range. He's doing all the stuff now. All the tricks. Hey, nice. Get blasted, kid. Uksan. Get cooked, kid. Oh, I'm dead. That's crazy, dude. This game is unplayable. GG's. That was a crazy round. Oh yeah, hard counters that makes sense. Forgot. Wow, spin is so broken. It's way better than Flash. Like the real gimmick that carries Yoshi is not Flash, it's spin. That spin is insanity. Like being immune to mix-ups is a pretty good perk to have. Being immune to all mix-ups is a pretty good perk to have, and having all your movement built in, pretty good perk to have as well. Good block, good block. Just let me stand up and kill you, dude. This is my match. We both know it. He can kill, right? Yeah. God. I wish I were a Street Fighter player, dude. Okay, there's one match left. I wanted to 2-0 him, but I guess I'll play it out. And then end the stream. Fat L's today, by the way. Fat L's. Lost a lot of points. Nobody complains about Yoshi's cheese. Yeah, pretty much. They should, though. I mean, it's not cheese anymore. It's just overpowered gimmicks, really. Unbreakable throws, unblockable attacks, built-in fucking crazy-ass movement. Better grappling than King, higher damage than Paul. Can't be mixed up. 8-frame launchers or like 6-frame launchers. You know. Such overpowered heat engagers. Way too much damage. What? Why? Oh, there's no Tekken to be played. Fucking gimmicks. Flash. Yeah, okay. Yoshi's mental stack? Yeah, whatever. I mean, he's a good player. It's just he hasn't really done anything I would consider non-gimmicks so far. But maybe he isn't supposed to. Hi. Nice. I'm dead. Fine. I hope it's over. I don't want to play this guy for another second if I have a choice. Okay, good. Alright guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Good talk though. Really good talk. And I think I'm gonna like either completely change the way I think about Tekken entirely, or I will probably quit the franchise entirely within the next few streams. I'll let you know though. I'll let you know for sure. But it's either improve mentality or never play the franchise again. That's sort of where I'm at right now. Let's wait for the patch first. The patch already came out. There will be no more patches for the rest of the year. So the state the game is in now is you could basically consider it permanent. My prediction is that this game won't survive into Season 2. So you could consider this state permanent. I don't think this game will survive into Season 2. Unless they've already made it, so it doesn't cost anything to develop at this point. Then they might release it and, you know, trick some kids into buying bikinis, but we'll see. Alright, I'll see you next time, guys.